I was in shock that you didn't know how to make a happy face. The youngest person I know doesn't know how to do a happy face.
Stop.
Insane to me.
Okay. Anyways, hello. Hello, stream. It is up. Wait, can you actually check once I send the link? Hold on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course I would.
Share the link. Here you go. Let me know if the audio is okay for both the game and us.
No, they're gonna speak. Okay. So the game is okay, and I think
we're fine?
Mediocre.
Mediocre?
Yeah, we're mediocre.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's because the game is louder?
Yeah, I think maybe the game is a bit too loud.
What if I turn this down? Does that help? I'll wait for it to like load. Because the game is also loud for me. I don't know how to...
Here we are. Like a major delay. Patiently waiting.
Oh. I found it. I found the volume setting.
Oh. Okay.
Hopefully. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay.
Alright. We are ready to start. I have no idea what any of these do.
I'm gonna look on my computer for this.
Okay. Wait, do you want me to like stream it on Discord so that you can see it in like real time?
Better.
Yeah. Let me just do that. There you go. You will not see me in the corner though. Anyways, disclaimer. This game is rated 18+. Minors are strictly prohibited from playing this game or engaging in any shape or form of the game. In no way, shape, or form, the creator condones or accepts the illegal and horrible actions shown in-game made by the characters. This visual novel is made for creative venture and is pure fiction and should not be romanticized or replicated in real life. It is highly discouraged. Warnings!
Well,
this...
Well, you know,
yeah, anyways. I don't know if I can say half of these on stream. I think I'm just gonna proceed because I can't say some of them, but you can read this if you haven't.
Yeah.
Are you sure you would like to proceed? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hear the warning list.
Anyways, I will read out the text now. It was many and many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden there lived whom you may know, by the name of Annabel Lee. Day 1, the beloved. Oh, do you want to be the professor?
Oh yeah, I got this. Ignore the food about. Pretend the professor's eating an apple.
Trust.
In class dismissed. By our next meeting, I need a full report on everyone's poem they haven't chosen. What the fuck? I will not accept a one paragraph. I need two pages. Everyone got that on a poem?
My standard Word document had The classroom broke into a series of "Yes, Professor," while some spared no time in packing their things, eager to be dismissed and disregarding the teacher altogether. Your literature teacher packs up her own things and exits the classroom.
I thought it was a man.
That would have been way better. The moment your literature
man
teacher
before.
left, the classroom broke into small groups as each student gathered up to meet with their respective cliques. I don't remember how to say that word, actually.
I think you're right.
Okay. Some engaged in conversation while some spared no time in exiting the classroom. A yawn escaped your lips. Yawn. You turned your head and observed the clouds outside. The clouds are shaded in a dark gray. The sky's once blue color is now turning into the same lighter shade of gray. The looming threat of rain made you click your tongue in irritation. Just my luck. I didn't bother to bring in an umbrella, too. Standing up from your feet... Oh my god, no, I'm so sorry. I read that wrong. Seat. I meant seat, not feet. Oh my gosh. You were about to grab your bag when you felt a tap on your shoulder. Hello! I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Wait. Sorry. My bad.
Hello.
My bad, bro. My bad.
You
Whoa.
remind me from Yonder England.
Yonder Sim. I'm crying. I'm crying, girl. Anyways.
Look at the back and hello.
This is just the first character. What are we doing? Anyways, turning around, you come face to face with cobalt blue eyes. Her blonde hair shaped like swirls with its ends dyed in blue and pink, complementing her entire ensemble, even if it's just a white button-up that clearly looks too small for her. Hot pink jacket tied around her waist and the school's black skirt. Her hand, which you assumed was the same one that tapped her shoulder, hung up in the air. She seemed unsure whether to continue or not, judging from the way her eyebrows furrowed downward while biting her glossed lower lip. She turned slightly, her head not fixed on you, but rather whoever is behind her. You hear her whisper something under her breath before eventually composing herself and turning her focus solely on you now. Hey, you're going to lunch with us, right? I mean, you should. I don't usually see you in the cafeteria often, so you must not be eating properly. How can you keep up with classes looking like that? Excuse me? You took a step back, clenching the strap of your bag as you glare at the blonde woman before you. Who was this woman? Who does she think she is?
She's asking us out. Yes, take me.
Did you just say
Ignoring
take
the
me?
insult. I'm ignoring the insult and I'm glossing over the insult, you know.
No way, girl.
Girl,
It's okay.
In her own way, she's saying it.
It's okay, because she's hot.
Yeah.
That's my, that's like, yeah.
Basically, she just said, and I quote, "You're not eating, so come sit with us." That's what she said.
Exactly. You're so right.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Quote,
Not
unquote.
delusional.
Yeah, that's basically. That's what she said.
She's worried about our health, bro. She's worried about our health.
She's worried about our health.
Exactly.
See? She's worried about us.
Yeah. Anyways.
Exactly.
Judging from the woman's expression, she finally came to realize the words that came out of her mouth. You want to do this one? I don't think that's me.
Brittany.
A familiar voice interrupted the two of you. You turned your head to where the voice was, and there stood none other than your old friend. Oh!
Sorry with the man.
It's a man! That's a man!
I got a stupid female voice.
No, stick with it. Trust. It's even funnier.
You know, yeah, we're committing.
Exactly.
That's really insensitive of you. Imagine if someone else told you how you look. About how you look.
Oh my god. His familiar orbs are of azure blue, nearly replicating Lapis. I'm never saying that word. And his chocolate brown hair tied loosely in a low braid. Sun-kissed skin enhanced his handsome. Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
How you doing?
Okay, let me calm down, girl, let me calm down. Anyways, sun-kissed skin enhances handsome features, adorned with black, long-sleeved button-up and an indigo vest to add to his clean look. He is known as Jericho Ichabod. I don't know what... Crow for short, the class representative and a close friend of yours. Well, the only close friend you have. Crow made his way to your side, with a hand on his hip. He reprimands the blonde-haired woman next to you, and the said woman just shrugged her shoulders. He placed a hand over your beating heart. The close proximity between you two caused a blush to appear on your cheeks. No matter how many times you get close to him, or him getting near you, you'll never get used to it. His whole aura just gives a warm feeling in you. The butterflies in your stomach thrashing and raging and begging to be released. Yeah, you may have a bit of a crush on him. Wow! Wow! Whoa there, buddy. Slow down. The woman named Brittany His aura! His aura! Stop! You just reminded me. Oh my god. His aura is just too strong. Please. I'm sobbing. I'm crying.
Yeah, his aura.
He just got all that, you know?
Yeah, he has that. He has that, like, aura.
Got that aura. The woman named Brittany just rolled her eyes, seemingly used to Crow's reprimands. Well, you're the one who insisted on me initiating the talk.
You could have done it more nicely, you know. I'd like a simple invite alone. Brittany.
Crow gives you a small smile while handing out something to you. You look down to see it. It was your ID.
You dropped this, by the way.
Your name is, my last name.
Carl.
The ID shows my name, Gino Voss, along with my pronouns. For the sake of both of us, I will do they, them. You stare at your own ID pictures and see yourself more. Let me look at my character sheet real quick. Sorry. I mean...
I look at the screen.
It looks pretty feminine, yeah? I don't know. Maybe both?
Your bro can be any.
You know, wait, let me send you pictures of my like Sona real quick. You cannot tell me he's like both low key. I sent it in general.
I would.
Girl. Oh, should I just say neutral then?
I guess, yeah.
You use general neutral terms and will be called kid person. Okay, whatever. You looked at your ID picture, seeing a young person and reading your name with your eyes. Do you know Hark Boss? Pronouns, they, them. Yes. Your fingers briefly brushed against his. You bit your lip and then a small thank you, before pocketing your school ID. Sorry. Crow gives you a closed-eyed smile, returning with his own thank you, then turns his attention back towards Brittany. Following up behind Brittany are 3 more people. The tallest of the three is a sporty-looking man, clad in a green and yellow jersey with a number 10 settled in front. Sorry, I have to keep clearing my throat. His eyes are a bright green, the color that kind of reminds you of green apples. His skin a beautiful brown that nearly matches his curly hair, while a stubble is nestled on his chin, indicating his maturity. The second tallest is a man in a purple hoodie. Purple.
Oh, Sailor!
Girl! His eyes are sharp and slanted with long lashes, adorned with teal-colored orbs underneath. Why do we keep referring to eyes as orbs? I can't read it seriously.
I blink my blue pretty
Stop!
orbs
Stop!
and my
Stop!
blonde
Stop!
yellow hair.
Stop! 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 No!
Hi, my name is YN.
I know what you're talking about too. No, this is horrible. This is already horrible.
My parents died in a car crash
Stop.
that was hit by a plane. But right now, I'm currently in the hands of a mafia boss, a mafia CEO, president.
Yeah, bro. I can't with that. Stop. Anyways, his hair is straight and styled into a Heim cut, I think, right? I don't remember how to say that actually. Yeah. Heim?
I think so.
Hime?
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't know. Yeah. Save for a short strand tied with a red ribbon and a low ponytail bound to the same shade of red behind him. Okay. He looks uninterested with what is going on at the very moment. Oh, this is a cutie! Hi there! And last but not the least is the shortest of the three, maybe within the group as well. Her skin pale, her face dotted with few freckles then and there, as rectangular shaped frames shield away orange orbs. I cannot with this orb thing. Her hair is short and loose like waves. She wears a black button-up under an orange vest, don't say it, and a black shirt matching Brittany's. You want to talk as the sporty guy?
Oh, okay. I can do really funny voices for these characters. Hey, Brie! You sure are bad at socializing. Hey, Gio! Seems like
Gio? Why am I Gio now?
It seems like you have competition.
Oh my god. The tall jock, clad in yellow and green sports jersey, lets out a loud laugh, causing some students to turn to look at him. Brittany's face grew red from embarrassment. Gritting her teeth, she crossed her arms while tapping her foot on the ground. This only made the jock laugh even harder. Shut the fuck up, Daryl. You're causing a scene. Also, if you were me, you would have done just as badly.
It's not true.
I can't. Oh, yeah? As the two argue, you turn your head towards the other tall male in the hoodie. Sensing your gaze, he looks down at you, his hand still in his hoodie's pocket. ... Oh, he's Gio! Oh my god.
I thought you were
Oh
gonna
my
get
gosh.
nickname, bro.
Yeah, I probably should. A sudden chill went down your spine. You quickly averted your gaze away from the opposing male and landing on the meek girl in orange right beside Brittany. He didn't even speak. She hasn't spoken.
Crazy.
She hasn't spoken since she arrived at the two males, but judging from how attached she is to Brittany, you're guessing she's closer with her than the rest of the group. She kind of reminds me of... Oh, sorry. You, not me. You. Of yourself when you were...
Okay. Alright. Wow, okay. Actually applying them. Okay. Okay. Alright, gotta push that.
No.
Push that on me, man. Alright.
My bad. My bad. With no one to talk to. Not until Crow befriended you, of course. Were you as clingy to Crow back then as she is with Brittany now?
Oh, what was his voice again? Oh, yeah. Sorry, they're kind of rowdy bunch. Uh-huh. I hope you're not too overwhelmed.
They sure are something.
Look, Gino, you're still free not to join us for lunch if you're uncomfortable. Meeting new people is overwhelming. I just want to let you know that I respect your feelings and I want you to matter, Gino.
Crow reassures you with a worried smile on his lips. You turn back to the group. A tall jock named Daryl, now bothering Geo with an armor on his shoulder, and the visible. Gosh. Irritation on Geo's face did nothing to sway Daryl's happy-go-lucky personality. Brittany leans on one of the desks with her arms crossed, striking a conversation with the bespectacled... I hate these words. Bespectacled... I think that, however I said it, I think it was right. Girl next to her. What's her name? I didn't seem to catch it last time. Crow glanced at where you were pointing.
Oh, fuck, that was me, yeah. Jessie, you can call her Jess for sure. She's best friends with Brittany. She sort of kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. All shy and quiet.
Oh.
Only that you were cuter.
Oh! Crow pinches your cheek playfully, and you groan, but your mock annoyance is betrayed by the small smile that formed on your lips.
How time flies, huh?
That's
I
right.
can't take it seriously with the voice.
I know! That's why I keep giggling a little bit, you know? That's right. You got yourself acquainted with Crow in your sophomore year. Before you left for the city, your father emphasized the importance of having companions and establishing friendships, most especially in this college. Olympias, university, the largest university in Titan City. Oh my god. It is known for having the best facilities and the best education, where you're guaranteed to rise from the bottom to the top. Well, that's what the advertisement tells you. You tried getting to know people during your first year, but to no avail. No matter how hard you try to make friends, you just couldn't seem to bring yourself to talk to anyone, and to your dismay, no one seems to bother to even befriend you. Sure, you would talk to a few of your classmates for projects, but nothing goes beyond that. As if they're scared of you. Or more like, disgusted? You can never tell. The looks you've received have all been mixed signals, some bad, some out of pity. That is, until Crow came into the picture. Among everyone, Crow was the sole person who approached you with the intention of friendship. You were wary of him at first. Why would someone befriend you out of... Okay, why would someone want to befriend you out of nowhere? Your past experiences caused you suspicion. You've had a history of people who tried to earn your good graces because you were somehow beneficial to them. You thought Crow would be the same case, so you ignored him. But then he kept following you, trying to strike a conversation with you every now and then. You tried to dismiss him, ignoring his presence as well, but Crow was determined to break down your walls and kept insisting on tagging along until it annoyed you once. Just once. That is, until it happened on the last day of your first semester in your sophomore year. You fell victim to one of the school's biggest hidden flaws. If Crow wasn't there to stop them, you could not begin to imagine what might have happened to you. Oh! Okay.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Hello.
Thank goodness you're unharmed.
You're concerned about me? How about you? You're the one who's hurt. Thinking back, you thought he was crazy and stupid. Taking blow after blow until the perpetrators got bored and left the both of you.
Okay, you know what? Okay, well, that's the whole point, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like, okay, I'm just gonna go back to normal ways. Because I feel like we're gonna talk to this character for a while.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole point, right? As long as you're not hurt, this is nothing.
You're crazy. You know that? And he just laughs it off, wincing due to the bruises on his face. ... I never got your name, crazy person.
It's Jericho. Jericho. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not even gonna do shit. I'm gonna try it. But you can just call me Crowy.
Crowy. Nice to meet you, Crowy. I'm Gino. I think it's just Crow.
I'm gonna call you Crowy anyway. What the fuck? I'm gonna call you Crowy. I'm gonna call, like, what the hell?
You brought him to the clinic that day and became insufferable ever since. Right after the incident, Crow promised to never get in fights again and continues to keep his word on it. You really owe it to him. You look back up at Crow. Sorry, Crow-E. He tilts his head.
Yeah, Crowy. Is something on your mind, Gino?
Nothing. Just happy that you're my friend. Oh, a little expression change. He looked at you with raised eyebrows, probably surprised at how random your thoughts seem. He didn't say anything as he let your words sink in, and his usual gentle smile appeared on his face. Crow-E inched closer to you, indicating that he feels the same way. Brittany must have taken notice of the amount of time wasted in talking and arguing as she turns to you one last time. We've talked a little bit too much. We'll end up not getting any seats if we keep this up. So, are you coming with us or not? Caught up in your little daydream about the past, Brittany finally spoke up, catching your attention. You looked back at Crowy, recalling his words. Don't force yourself to join if you're still uncomfortable. You then decide to... Alright, go with them. Go to the library or go somewhere else.
What should we do?
I don't know.
Why am I'm like rubbing my hands like an evil person.
Bro is plotting for what?
Romance. Also, Crow-E gives me the vibe of second male lead syndrome.
I'm crying.
Bro gives me that vibe, and I'm not here for it.
Sorry, I just looked at chat. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I should probably put chat up.
Because I keep forgetting.
I have chat up. I've just been like so hardcore focused.
On the visual novel?
Yeah, I've been like so locked in.
Okay, you wanna do like eeny meeny miny mo?
Oh yeah, let's do eating meeny money mode.
Alright, got it. Eeny meeny miny mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny meeny miny mo. Go to the library.
Okay.
I'll head to the library today. The hand on her hip, Brittany stares at you as if waiting for you to change your mind. Seeing that your decision is set, she loses a sigh. Brittany wordlessly turns on her heel and walks out of the classroom, the rest of her friends following behind her. Crowy, however, stayed in his exact same spot right next to you. Noting this, Gio, the one in the hoodie, stops. Oh, right, I'm voicing him. Crowy.
Huh? Oh, be right there. Buddy wanted us to follow him like a little bit.
Crowy paused shortly to sneak a look at you before walking towards Gio, his movements slow and hesitant to leave your side. Aww. Although Crowy did not give you a farewell glance before reaching his friend, it was Gio who glared at you over his shoulder. His gaze was intimidating and intense. It reminded you of the way predators look at their prey. You felt your heart stop beating for a moment. Confused by his apparent stillness, Crowy was about to question his blue-haired companion, but Gio waved his hand dismissively. Who is blue-haired? Before Crowy could notice anything, Gio breaks his gaze away from yours and ushers his friend out of the classroom. Sorry, what'd you say?
Is he blue? Wait, who's blue?
That's what I'm saying!
Is
I don't know.
Crow-E blue?
He doesn't look blue. I don't know, man. Anyways, you let out a breath you didn't know you were holding. What was that about? He gave me nothing but short glances and glares since I've met him. Maybe I'm not suited to be a part of their group. You shake away the negative thoughts, attempting to plague your mind. Returning to your original plan, you packed up your things and proceeded to head out. Next up, the library. The rowdy hallway buzzed with noise as sweaty and tired students made their way to their respective classes. Some presumably headed to the cafeteria for a break. Several were headed to the same direction you were walking. With the library door within your reach, a smile etched on your face. You open the doors, immediately greeted by the familiar scent of coffee and library books. You've always been awed by your university's fancy facilities. In fact, the library surprisingly operates as a small cafe, serving coffee to the students who needed it early in the morning until the afternoon. It is a huge hit amongst everyone, and you understand why. Caffeine is the fuel to a college student's very soul. The aroma of coffee somehow lightened your mood, anticipating a short moment of peace within the library. You made your way towards your usual seat by the large window near the cafe section. Your mood dropped when you spotted an unfamiliar face occupying the chair you've come to favor. You groaned. Just great. What should I do about this? Oh.
Can we socially interact? Can we find somewhere else to see?
Are we gonna be social, or are we gonna be like socially awkward?
Realistically speaking, I feel like we would just be socially awkward.
Yeah, our character seems like a little uncomfortable with those interactions.
Bro, we're just like the type of people who are like that.
So basically, find somewhere else to sit.
Yeah.
You don't want to deal with a stranger or anyone at all at this very moment, even if you want your seat back. Looking around, you made up your mind to settle somewhere else, preferably far from the presence of others. To your utter demise, the only vacant seat left was next to a table full of loudly gossiping students. You swear, out of all the places to do their idle, loud chatter, it had to be in the library. You don't feel like doing your research paper anymore. Heading to the fiction section of the library, you examined each book's spine, running your fingers along them and hoping that one would attract your attention. However, not a single one caught your eye among the many books you passed by. Instead, you've only gathered dust on your fingertips. You clicked your tongue and rubbed your fingers together, dusting them off. Thud. Question mark? A sudden thud came from the opposite side of the shelf before you, causing it to wobble a bit, nearly knocking a few books down. Excuse me. Gosh. My throat. Another thump, but this one is louder and stronger than the last. A few books toppled over next to you, and one nearly hit your head. Hey, watch it! You raised your voice. Silence. Then you hear a few shuffling noises beyond the shelf in front of you. You let out an irritated puff. Taking the few books that fell to the ground, you proceeded to place them back to their original positions on the shelves. But as you were filling up the gaps, something, or rather someone, caught your attention. Through a small crack between the books, you spotted a male student with hair dyed in red, spiked up hair, donned with a leather jacket and ripped jeans, his facial piercings enhancing his intimidating look. Behind him stood another guy, dressed in a near similar fashion. Only the difference is his hair is black as a night with blue highlights, a white tank top instead of a leather jacket, and a dog tag dangling from his neck. The two unfamiliar students sneered down on someone who you assumed they pushed to the ground. So that's where the thudding sounds came from. Oh. Do you want to be a red-haired bully?
Okay, yeah. Don't make too much noise there, Mr. Creep McGee.
Creep McGee?
Raven-haired bully.
You don't want to get us in trouble, do you?
Great. Another bullying situation. You rolled your eyes in annoyance. These bullies never know when to stop, do they? Sometimes people never seem to grow out of their high school phase. The poor fellow remained sitting up on the ground, his back leaning against the bookshelf, trying desperately to hold his ground. He mutters something under his breath.
What's that? I couldn't quite hear you.
Yeah. The red-haired bully mocked. His hand brushed behind his ear as he leaned closer to the man on the ground, while his raven-haired companion laughed at his friend's antics. Oh, it's him!
Hey there.
Do you want me to voice him, actually? Because you're already voicing the other guy.
Yeah, sure.
I said, fuck off.
Why, you little...
You cringed at the sound of flesh hitting flesh, causing you to pull back.
Ayo.
Girl who said ayo pulls up her yowie.
Ayo, I didn't expect that, man.
Yeah. I'm sobbing the chat. Oh my god. You realize, damn, let me get a piece of the red hair. Oh, hell no. Bro's faceless. Bro's faceless.
It's a part of it, man. It's a part of it.
Anyways,
You've got some real nerve coming here and showing your face, punk. No matter, you're nothing but fresh meat. Okay, Gino. Okay, I'll leave this person too.
Sorry.
He's looking there. Okay, Gino, I'm looking at this.
I'm sorry, what? Say that again.
Ew. He's looking fucking disgusting. I bet he likes this.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Why wouldn't he after all? Okay. Dot. You asked for this, didn't you? I'm confused, but big freak.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out something.
You good?
Yeah. This is getting bad. I should leave or else I'll be next. You gritted your teeth. Eyes squinted. You didn't want to look at this anymore. But before you shove a book to cover up the remaining gap, something glistening caught your eye. Your blood ran cold at the weapon now, within the Fury Redhead's hand.
Yeah. Yo, how do you get that on campus? Shut up, who cares?
It was a pocket knife.
Let's see if you continue being a smartass when I say, okay, bro. I don't think I can say that. So,
yeah, it's okay. I've got to do something. But should I risk being caught in between all of that? And my phone just dropped. Sorry.
Oh.
Oopsies.
Don't worry, YN, you got this.
My bad. I dropped my phone while thinking of my decisions. We should probably
Don't
stop them,
worry,
right?
YN, you got this. Use your blue
No,
blue orbs
you
and-
stop there. Stop there. You stop. Stop right there, young
Look
lady.
at the comments.
Stop. Okay. Anyways, we should stop them, right?
We should probably stop them. We'll use the power of friendship.
Exactly. I've got to stop them.
Exactly. We gotta stop them.
Leaving the remaining bugs, you quickly rushed out from your aisle and went across where the bullies were. Stop!
Stop in the name of the law.
You let out a loud cry. From the cry of your voice, the bullies halted their movement. Their heads slowly turned towards you. Your attention, however, was on the fallen male on the ground, his face battered and bruised as he struggles to keep his composure. He looks up at you and your eyes meet with reddish orange ones. As soon as he registered who you are, however, his
Who said that?
I'm gonna jump you. His expression turned from mild irritation to shock. He shuffles on the ground in a hurry as he tries to get up, but the raven-haired bully must have noticed this and kicked his stomach, causing him to double over and clench his abdomen.
What are you gonna do, Pipsqueak? You can't you see we're busy here?
Greg. The tall, red-haired bully clicks his tongue. You can see his veins bulging from his forehead in irritation from your interruption. Standing up, he walks to where you are, pocket knife still in his hand. Stop what you're doing right now! I don't think it picked up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
If you hurt him, I'll scream and alert everyone in the library. The redhead just let out a mocking laugh, unfazed by your threat. He looms over you, his attention now focused on you, leaving the other male on the ground. Stop! Don't go anywhere near them! You're here for me, right? Just leave them alone!
Shut the fuck up!
Ugh.
I don't know. I don't remember the voice I did.
Sorry.
I on God can't remember the voice I did for that blue-haired dude. So we're fine.
It's okay. The raven-haired landed one more kick on the student in green's stomach. Taking advantage of his weak state, the bully clad in blue steps on the boy on the ground's back. Oh, okay. That's a lot. That's a lot of on. Stop that!
Whoa, whoa. Hold it right there, sweetheart. We're not done here.
Oh,
I...
Just a bunch of weirdos.
Anyways, the bully in red before you suddenly wraps his arm around your lower back, then proceeds to bring his face closer to your own. Okay, I keep forgetting about stream, so I'm looking back down at my phone at the same time.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't worry, I've been watching.
why am I seeing the little feet emojis?
I've been like glancing at it every so often.
With his free hand, he forcefully grabs your chin and jerks your head towards his. Whoa! Anyways, pucker up, big boy. You hiss from the force he inflicted on your jaw. Let me go, you bastard! You move your face away, his hot breath fanning your cheek as you try your best to pull away from him. The redhead scans your face, a growing sinister smirk forming his lips.
Not gonna lie, you look kinda you.
You look kinda you. Girl said you look kinda you. Oh my god. Amazing.
Sorry.
10 out of 10. Would recommend.
No wonder this really has the hots for you.
He turns around to give a quick glance at the person on the ground. He just chuckled at the dark glare given to him.
I bet your little boyfriend. Oh.
Disgusting! Mods, get this guy.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I skipped that.
Yay.
Oh my gosh. Anyways. Before you could register what he just said, you felt a stinging sensation across your cheek, following something wet roll down your cheek. The sensation of a bully's tongue running across your cheek made you shiver in pure disgust. You could feel tears slowly forming in the corners of your eyes. The redhead, however, does not share your sentiments. His eyes roll back in pure ecstasy. A low moan escaping his mouth, making you want to throw up. Okay.
I don't want to voice him anymore.
Trigger warning. From this point on, trigger warning. Oh my gosh. Taking advantage of his blissful state with all your might, you kicked him between his legs. Oh!
Yeah! Pumping up!
Kick him in the balls, girl. Kick him in the balls. Yes, God. This is what we needed.
Let me do the perfect park. I'm not gonna say the last one, but
You pushed him away from you with all your might and gave him one last kick on his back, causing him to fall and land on one of the bookshelves. Multiple books falling on him. A thick encyclopedia landed on his head, causing him to fall to pass out. Take that, fucker! Sorry, I keep changing my voice for the main.
the perfect gremlin voice.
I keep changing it. It's so. You know, it's so. Only acceptable if Mammon does it? Oh, hell no. However, your little victory was short-lived as you felt an arm make its way around your throat, proceeding to block your windpipe.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I forgot there was another one.
Yeah.
Tweedledum. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ah! You know one, aren't you?
Oh god. What did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? Oh my god. Yeah, I can see that one. Let go of me! You clawed the blue bully's arm around you, trying desperately for him to release you as you slowly lose air in your lungs. Your vision was slowly beginning to dark. I can't breathe. Someone, help! Wow. That's a lot to say. The arm around your throat loosened. Your dizzy state caused you to lose your balance. You steadied your breathing while rubbing your throat, trying to ease the pain it just went through. The two bullies' bodies are now on the ground, all passed down, and all that's left are a pair of black shoes before you. Looking up, it was the same guy in green, the bruise on his face still visible. He didn't say anything while handing out his hand. Accepting it, you let out a small thank you, as he pulled you up back on your feet. Now that everything seems to settle down, you finally got to look at him closely. He's actually pretty tall, probably around 6 feet tall. His hair, deep green, nearing black and green streaks, pulled in half. His red eyes darted around the area, then back on you, then back on a random corner. An awkward minute passed. Yeah. Ah. We should probably get you to the nurse's office. I'm fine. There's no need. Meanwhile, you should get your cheek bandaged. He lifted his hand, seemingly trying to cup your cheek, but stopped himself midway, quickly tucking it behind his back and walking past you in a hurry. Oh, okay.
No, thank you.
Cool.
No, what the fuck?
Okay.
What a bitch!
I already like Crowy more. Sorry.
Chloe, I regret saying that you have second Maylene syndrome. I'm sorry. I retract my statement.
Your eyes trailed after him as he quickly made it to what seemed to be your usual spot. After fixing his things, then set off towards the exit, not bothering to glance back one last time. Cool. Barely making it to your next class, he slid the classroom door open, earning you a few looks from the students inside the room. Turning to the podium, you exhaled a breath you didn't realize you were holding when you realized that your teacher was still absent. Fixing your composure, you scanned the room. A few easels and shelves filled with brushes and bottles stained with acrylic paint guaranteed that you made it to the right class. You make your way to your seat. Once settled down, you groaned, placing your elbows on the desk and resting your chin on top of your hands, waiting patiently for your professor's arrival. And never seemed to take note of is an understatement. Sorry. Sorry. You realize that there were a lot of unfamiliar faces in today's class. You were guessing that they either transferred to this class or just wanted to cut their original classes and would slack off in a different subject. Not that you cared anyway. You only have this class due to the fact it's required for some strange reason. The school's curriculum is weird. While you're scanning around the room, however, you spot a similar mob of black hair seated at the very end of the classroom. Then your eyes went wide.
I'd like to say something.
What would you like to say?
Did we get checked? Did we fucking get checked to the nurse's office?
No, I don't think so. I think we just went to class,
question.
bro.
Girl, we lost, like, consciousness. What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Follow-up question. Did we leave the people who attacked us in the library?
Yes, girl, we
What?
did. We, in fact, did.
Are we dum-dums?
Yes.
Are we in fact big dum-dums?
Let me hold you by the shoulders when I say this. Yes.
Are we actually YN in this situation?
Yes.
We're blonde.
We do have blue orbs and a beautiful, beautiful blonde hair.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
I'm so sorry.
Anyways. You swear you met eyes for a split second. Isn't that the same guy back in the library? You thought, seeing the bandage on his face where his bruise was kind of resembling yours. Your gaze lingered on his form before the door to your classroom lets out a squeak, indicating your professor's arrival, making you leave your thoughts on the man at the back and redirect your focus at the front. I still have questions to ask him later. Hearing the classroom door open, your art professor makes his way inside. His large round belly standing out, round spectacles sitting on top of his nose, and a stereotypical brown beret on his head. He greets the class before starting his lecture. Art exhibit project featuring various eras of art as part of our thesis. This time we're tasked with expressionism. Okay, I'll
remember.
Oh my god! No. Actually, continue. I like that voice.
Okay. Remember, this is all part of your paper, not to mention making a name for yourselves, of course.
Kermit, you're a professor?
Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit, what happened? What happened? Why are you an art teacher? Why are you an art professor? Oh my god. Anyways. Oh no!
I mean, why am I Santa?
You're Santa and Kermit at the same time. More like taking the credit of a student's work and using it to advertise your shitty school. You scoffed at the thought.
Hope you all got a partner by this time for this term. I'm asking you to create 3 works based on your exhibit theme.
This is where you want to throw your desk out the window. How could you forget? You weren't present during the previous meeting and you absolutely knew no one in the specific class. Why are you taking art again? Oh, right. Your father was an artist as he was a farmer. It was all for him, and maybe you can make a name for yourself with your works. If ever your life as a gardener wouldn't turn out the way it should.
Is our father dead?
I hope not.
Our father is probably dead because we are YN.
Both of our parents are
I
dead.
threw my death.
We're actually getting by in this university with a scholarship.
Yeah, we're getting by a scholarship, trust.
Yeah. All part of plan B. And if that fails, I got plan C and D.
Fuck, we're YN. We're Y. Oh my god.
Don't forget the petite body. And pale as hell. Oh my god. Sorry, I keep once in a while. Or guess I'll die. Shake away your silly thoughts. The problem is now at hand. You do not have a partner to work with.
Now, I want you to go to your chosen partner for this project so I can start explaining your task.
Eventually, you are forced out of your seat since your seatmate's partner will be occupying it for the class. You curse at yourself. You can only hope that you're not the only student who didn't get their own partner for this class. But upon looking around, it seems like everyone is calm and collected. Were you the only one panicking here? Unlike the rest of the class, scurrying around to meet their partner, you were the only fool who was standing still. Note on the only one standing, because from the corner of the classroom, there's a single student not bothering to stand up from their seat. Your seatmate had left to pair with someone else, leaving a vacant spot. Is he not going to bother with his partner? Unless... Hey there! He looks up from his desk and looks at your approaching form before you're eventually standing next to him. It's you. Seems like you're a bit lost there. Do you have a partner? Sorry, I'm just talking to myself.
Yeah, you're talking to yourself. You got this. I believe in you.
I didn't even make that much of a difference
You
in
can
my
talk-
voice. No.
Talk to yourself like a pro.
Well, just your luck then. Me neither. So, do you want to be partners? Sure, why not? You took the vacant seat right beside him. His book now tucked away, and on his desk is now a pen and a piece of paper, seemingly ready to take notes. Hey, I never got to know your name. It's not quite important. Well, I should at least... Sorry, what'd you say?
It is kind of important, you know. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
yeah.
call you Chair. You know.
Chair?
Yeah, it's just a random thing I just thought of. So yeah. I'm not gonna call you Guy that I saw get beaten up. So you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I should at least know what to call you instead of Green Street Guy. He raised a brow at your silly nickname you gave him before slightly shaking his head. I'm Sullivan Bruggs Mansha. Yup. That's how you say it. Trust.
That's a very, very, very name.
That's a name right there. But just
Oh,
call
right.
me Soul. Huh? What's up?
Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
We're cutting out a lot.
Oh, we are? Uh-oh. Let me just... Let me try pulling up stream on my end then. Hold on.
Like every so often now. From what I'm seeing, anyways. We're cutting out a lot.
Oh, we are? Uh-oh. Okay. Trigger warning. Yeah, I can see that one. Let go of me. I didn't realize how loud I was on stream. Oh my gosh. I'm like looking back right now.
Sorry. I regret saying that you have such a nice name. I'm sorry.
Like, you're so low, but I'm like so loud. I didn't realize how loud I was on stream. Oh my gosh. I'm like
Don't worry,
looking
gang,
back
we're
right
just-
now.
I regret saying that you have such a nice name.
Okay. Sorry, whenever I pull up stream, you guys will also hear it, so yeah. Anyways, I hope it doesn't like continue cutting us out. Yeah. Soul.
Oh.
Soul means sun or brightness, right? Your name contradicts with your whole glam, I'm not gonna lie.
Pull him out. You know, you want to be goofy.
Wanna be goofy?
You want to be goofy.
You wanna be goofy?
Yeah. Let's be goofy.
Your name means the exact opposite to what you're wearing, if I have to be honest. Not that you don't dress well, I mean, you look good. A pinch of red makes its way to his face. Soul bit his lower lip as he readjusts his collar. I should just shut the fuck up. He averts his gaze, biting his inner cheek. Thanks. You look good too. I should introduce myself before this gets any more awkward. Well, I'm Gino Hargreaves. Voss. Like vase, but Voss. Nice. Nice to finally know your name, Sol. Ignore that. Is it Sol or yeah? I'm just gonna say Sol from now on because I'll keep forgetting. Sol nods with a smile forming on his lips, then returning his attention back to the professor. You got this, Kermit.
Oh. 3 artworks to showcase. No, it has to be some form of expressionism. Mediums will be strictly traditional.
Your professor then proceeds to give other... Kermit the narrator!
Kermit the narrator.
Your professor then proceeds to give other pointers for your project before leaving you and the rest of the class for the day. Everyone in the classroom proceeds to talk with their partners, already brainstorming ideas on what they're going to showcase and hopefully get a high grade. You turned to Sol as he took out his own charcoal pencil and a sketch pad for the class. You got any plans for our first display, Sol? Expressionism is about conveying someone's feelings, right? The easiest for now is a portrait. Let's use your face, for example. My face? He lets out a low chuckle. There, you're making a cute expression right now. That can be considered as expressionism. Huh? Oh, but I have this bandage on my face. Wouldn't that hinder the process? You recall the events that happened in the library. I can simply ignore it. Or make something better out of it. Trust the process. Trust the process! He seems...
Trust the process!
Exactly. Me when I'm drawing. Just trust the process, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
He seems like he already has an idea on what to do. And judging from that half-filled sketchbook of his, he's quite familiar with the concept of art. Me, however... I'd say I'm pretty great at art!
I'm the other half that's like shit at height.
Where is there like an in-between option?
I can show you. I still have that photo of Nazario.
Wait, what? No way.
Anyway.
Oh my gosh, wait, you're actually gonna send it?
Yeah, obviously. What do you take me for?
Oh boy. Shivering in my
It's
boots.
beautiful.
Shivering
It
in
didn't
my...
save. Wait. There you go.
Oh my god, wait, can I show this on stream? For like a split second. Oh my gosh, wait. Where's my capture?
Just compare and contrast this artwork.
This will be so funny.
The two sides of this YN character.
Canonically, by the way, canonically. Look at this beautiful art displayed on the screen of my OC. It's amazing. Oh my god. Okay, I will put that somewhere else now. Anyways, would you like me to draw you first? I mean, I don't mind. I'm quite confident in my skill of art. You said with a smile on your face. Sol thought for a bit. The offer was quite tempting, but then he remembers the bandage on his face. He shook his head as he took out his own sketchbook and his pencil. No, it's alright. I'd rather draw you for now. You sure? Yes. Why so? Because you're prettier. Question mark, exclamation point. I mean, I look like crap. And oh no, I didn't get to read it! What the hell? I didn't even click. It just automatically did that. Oh, I'm so sad.
Bro spammed himself. That's crazy.
Whoa, slow down. What were you saying? That I'm pretty? ... Yes. Can I just draw you? I just don't like how I look with this bandage on my face. That's all. God, I feel like I'm about to explode.
Yeah.
Not that kind of explosion, bro. Chill. Chill. Anyways, you just gave him a small chuckle. You just gave a small chuckle before letting him do the honors and draw you instead. You sat up straight and fixed your hair as Soul started on his sketch, a red tint covering his cheeks up to his ears as he tried his best to hide his blushing face behind his sketch pad. Oh, it's a GIF.
I feel like he wouldn't have been bruised if he like sat next to him.
Yeah.
But no, we had to be the antisocial asshole.
I know. It's whatever. It's
You know
whatever.
what? Yeah, no. We did what we did because
Exactly.
we're both antisocial.
What do you mean both? What do you mean both?
I look at myself in the mirror.
Bro's talking to a mirror. Help! No way.
I look at my reflection on both of my electronic devices.
Okay. The sound of the pencil against paper filled the classroom. You on your seat as Soul looked up at you and back on the paper from time to time. Whenever he gazes at you, you swear his eyes go half-lidded as if in a dreamy daze. But you didn't think much about it. Thank you. What was that? Soul stopped the strokes on the paper and finally gazed with you. His sketchpad covers half of his face as he speaks. Thank you, Gino, for helping me back at the library. Oh, it's not a problem. You're in quite a pickle and no one bothered to help you out. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't save you there. Well, you saved me the trouble today. After that, Soul said nothing. His gaze remains on yours before continuing on. A small tint of pink appeared on the tip of his ears. Using his sketchpad, he tries to cover his burning face behind the object. Small conversations were made then and there, as he worked with the pencil whilst you kept the air afloat. Sorry I wasn't able to make it in time. You started, and Soul's eyes just widened at you before shaking his head. Don't worry about it. This type of thing is usual for me. The usual for you? He sighed as if the thought alone is such a huge task on his hands while he continues on. Every bruise is worth it. Worth it. Soul then mumbles something under his breath. The grip on the pencil tightening in his grip. The grip on the pencil tightening in his grip before sighing and looking up at you. And that was enough to calm him down and continue with his sketch, leaving you dumbfounded. Before you knew it, class was over. Soul, however, is not done with his portrait of you, as his pencil still makes a few final touches on his sketchpad. Just a few more touches. There. Can I see? Of course. Soul hands you his sketches to you, and you gasp. This looks so good. The details and everything. What happened?
Sorry, I'm just picturing the Nazario pic.
Stop. Stop it. So you hate me. So you hate me. So you hate. We're not even playing as Nazario. It's even worse.
We're playing a blonde bitch. We're playing a blonde. I'm sorry.
I can't believe this. How could you? How could you?
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, that was me bad. My bad, guys. My bad.
Anyways,
This was a very serious moment and I ruined it. My bad.
And he's not even done yet. Soul, this looks amazing. How the fuck did you do this? By your compliment, he just rubbed the back of his neck and shrugged a little. A bit embarrassed at your compliment. I'd love to sketch... Oh my god, sorry. I can't speak! I can't speak! Yeah, that's how he talks, by the way. I'd love to sketch... Glub, 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 glub. Sorry, oh my god. I'd love to sketch once in a while. I'd often draw random people in parks when I go out. You couldn't help but admire him and his work. Although, I'd like to revise this if given more time. Can I keep this? I mean, right after Professor grades it, of course. Soul places a hand under his chin, thinking about it. Not sure. I think I can do better than that one. But I really like this one! He just chuckled. Alright, you can have it once I'm done, and our professor grades it. But in return, I get to keep the portrait you'll make of me, alright? I think that's a fair deal! Soul agreed, and you cheered. You gave back his sketch pad and fixed up your things. Soul packed up as well as you both headed out towards the hallway. Do you have a phone? We could exchange numbers and update each other so we can do the next 2 more tasks. Soul then takes out his own phone and asks for your number. You recite it out as he inputted it on his phone. Let me try to send you a message. You nodded and you looked at your phone screen and saw a new notification from an unknown number. This must be Soul's. So. That was the first message.
The stop.
So.
What's
No
up,
problem,
dude?
Stud, dude.
I can't. Anyways, you type so differently from how you look. From the corner of your eye, you see Soul's eyebrow raised at your text. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. He chuckled and he rolled his eyes. Your stare lingers on Soul's face. A smile is embedded on his handsome features while he looks at the block of text on his phone. You bite the bottom of your lip and recall the events that happened today, formerly meeting Crow's group, and the event that occurred in the library, and most especially, meeting Soul. Back then, you struggled to form friends throughout college that you were convinced you would be graduating without making a single connection, which would undoubtedly disappoint your father, and you were ready for it. You thought to yourself, these are odd people. Eccentrics, at most. All misunderstood people, all human, all the same. A sudden wave of determination washed over you. With a hand on your chest, you stare into Soul's orbs. I can't! Just say eyes! Making him tilt his head slightly. Soul,
The orb was like a trend.
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I never read this in any of the things I read. Soul, I want to be friends with you. I can sense that people tend to misunderstand you and your overall personality. Soul is quiet, but his gaze remains on you with lingering curiosity. Blech. But let me be different. I want to know you. I want to understand you, Soul. What is this quiet dialogue? If you let me. Let me mentally cringe a little for a second.
Watch me laugh. You heard me visibly. You heard me right.
Let me just. Oh my god.
I know that people don't like you because of your personality, but I'm different.
I'm not like the other girls.
I know you get bullied even though you're 6 foot and you're attractive and you're goth.
Shit myself. Anyways. Okay. I'm good. He blinked once, then twice, then a chuckle. He puts a large hand on top of your head, then ruffles your hair. Alright then, let's mark today as the start of our wonderful friendship, Gino Hargvoss. Hargvoss. Sorry. You
Wait.
playfully pushed his hand off of your head and nudged him on the shoulder. He lets out a small laugh at your poor attempt. As you two, Sullivan, just
Barking small.
exactly.
Yeah.
Just Soul is fine, Gino. Well, I gotta get going. See you tomorrow? Huh? Oh, of course. See you tomorrow, Gino. Giving Soul a wave of goodbye, you make your way towards the school's exit. ... My darling. Oh, okay, wait, whoa.
But take it back now, y'all.
Chill.
2 hops.
Chill. I don't mind voice acting this, but chillax, bro. We're
I
finally
like this.
friends.
I recommended this because I wanted to see this, but chill, bro.
Anyways, my sweet darling Gino. See you later, pumpkin. I don't like reading that, but it's fun to
Yeah.
read that. As you walk through the hallway, your eyes caught on something on the nearby bulletin board. A poster was plastered on a large board. The Hallows Ball. Come enjoy the festive spirit of Hallows Eve. A Halloween party, huh? Seems promising. A sudden small vibration came from your pocket. Curious, you took out your phone, expecting another message from Soul. It was from Crow. Crow E, sorry, my bad. Oh my gosh, why'd I mess up on that?
I gave you the E.
Anyways.
It's from Crow. E.
E. Your heart leaped from your chest, recalling the events that happened earlier this afternoon. Oh, finally, you.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Can you meet me after class? I'll be at the front gate.
You didn't send a reply. Turning off your phone, you quickly made haste to the exit. You approached the school's gate, keeping an eye out for your friend.
There goes my
Baby!
second syndrome.
Oh, don't say that. Stop. Sure enough, there stood Crow in all his glory, posture straight with his arms held behind his back, his bag neatly placed on the floor, and his foot tapping on the concrete floor nervously. You yourself were growing nervous with each step you took as you drew closer and closer to him. When you reached his side and made your presence known with a small greeting, you noticed the way Crow-E's eyebrows. I'm going to, keep emphasizing the E, I'm sorry. Raised in mild
I
surprise.
keep emphasizing the E, too.
As if not
do
expecting
Crow-E.
you to actually show up before him. Crow-E. He cleared his throat before composing himself properly. I actually cleared my throat there. His body now facing in your direction. You wanted to see me?
Yes,
Lifting his bag from the floor, he slings a strap over his shoulder and offers his hand for you to take.
I'd like to take you somewhere. It's a bit near the park. I'll lead if you let me. I butchered all that. But you know it.
Oh my god, hand or arm? Oh. Decisions.
This ends.
I low-key want to take
Should
his
we
hand.
Alright, let's do it then.
Yes! Sorry. You took his hand. In return, Crow-E, sorry, I didn't emphasize that enough, wraps his fingers around yours. Yeah. His nervous smile melts into a genuine and happier one before he leads the both of you away from the school's gate and to the streets. This from Gacha Life! Sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said that. The background looks so familiar, and I was like, this is Gacha Life.
No, this is 100% from Gacha.
I remember this lamppost, bro. I remember this lamppost.
I've seen this on gotcha videos.
Exactly. Anyways, let me continue. Oh my gosh. By the time you and Crow E made it to the park, it was already sundown and the stars slowly started painting the sky. Is this the place you're trying to lead me to, Crow E?
Not quite. Come here. Come here.
Oh. You follow him through a thicket of thick bushes, surprised to see stony stairs. Though a bit run down, it still seems sturdy to step foot on. Looking up, you see it leads somewhere above. You and Crow E make your way up the stony stairs, some red and orange leaves coloring the steps as you and him avoid a few puddles from the rain this morning. We're here! Oh, wait, that's you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry. I feel like you're just like gonna hide in a corner now. We're here. Come, it's the sight to behold.
Oh, wow. This is not from Gotcha.
Wow. This is not from Gotcha. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Can we pretend that
Airplanes in the night. I can see Twilight Sparkle right here and Mordecai right here.
I can see it, man.
Anyways, taking one last step, you see Crow E admiring whatever was beyond him. His smile bright as his eyes twinkle like the stars above. Your eyes went wide in awe upon seeing the scenery before you, replicating the one Crow E has on his face. Not once did you take into consideration the idea of sightseeing within the city. Everything felt unfamiliar, intimidating even. You couldn't blame yourself for feeling so distressed about the idea of traveling, especially since you had no one else within the city to guide you. But gazing at the sea of lights that stretched out before you made you realize that you've been missing much of the city has to offer. Looking farther ahead, you take notice of a tall tower decorated in bright neon pink lights. A little bit to its right is a movie theater next to a mall. The rows of other buildings with multicolored lights seemed endless. The more you scan the area, the more you see unfamiliar places that you didn't even know existed. Your moment of silence while admiring the city view was interrupted by the sound of rustling grass. You turn around, finding the source of the sound. Crow E has made himself comfortable lying on the ground under an old tree. You see his backpack leaning on its trunk. Oh my god! Close up.
Let's take a picture, don't worry.
Girl,
I got you.
Who really said I'll take a picture?
I got you, bro.
Okay. You turn your back from the city and walk to where Crowy lay, deciding to keep him company. His gaze on the starry sky shifts to you as you sit down beside him, and a hopeful smile grows on his face.
Oh, fuck, that's me. Judging by your face, all of you like this place, huh? Care to join me?
Accepting his invitation, you give Crow E a slight nod that brought joy to his eyes. You stretch a bit and lay on your back right next to him, your fingers barely touching. You and Crow E look at the night sky. I'm about to sneeze. You observe how the stars twinkle as if the rain from this morning never happened. How did you manage to find this place? Sorry, my sneeze is not sneezing.
Pineapple.
You tilt your head to look at him, and he gives you a closed-eye chuckle before his twinkling gaze meets yours.
I take it that you've never heard of Billy's myth, have you, Gino? Ah, fuck, I'm gonna have to talk a lot, won't I?
I mean, I've been talking to myself, girl.
Yeah, you've been talking this entire time.
Lily Smith? Crow E
no.
points up at the old tree that stood above you, then returns his gaze to the stars.
They say this tree... Oh, okay. They say that this tree that the humans came in contact with was blessed by the gods that guard this land. This very tree here used to bear multiple fruit. They say that they never rot and are free for anyone's take. Or so the popular interpretations say. Interpretation. Anyways, yeah.
There are other versions of the myth? Why are you like reading that? Isn't that narrator? What the heck?
Crowley shows his shoulders.
Moving his gaze from the sky back to the tree, he stares at it, as if trying to decipher something just by the mere look of it.
Our poem's gonna be more third person shit. Okay. There are other versions, yes. Some say that the fruits were actually poisonous. Others say that they were only meant for the gods, and no humans must take from it lest they be cursed. Duh.
That sounds quite gruesome. It's no wonder they would rather use a lighter version of the myth. Crow E lets out a low chuckle at your statement, nodding a bit, as if agreeing with you.
Sorry, I'm taking a picture.
Go ahead.
I guess that might be one of the reasons. Dot. Hey, Gino.
He pauses before speaking again. You perk an eyebrow at him. Yeah?
Dot. This seems like a silly question. Dot.
No, lay it on me. Tell me what it is.
Do you believe in gods? Okay.
This is
question mark.
This is getting a little bit to the territory which I don't like.
Oh, wow, this is getting very.
Anyways, this question caught you by surprise. You never thought of Crow-E as the religious type. More so be interested in gods. Or maybe he's just curious by the idea of them. This may be the best moment to know for sure. Do I believe in gods?
Do you believe?
In all honesty, I don't.
You don't?
No, I don't. I believe in one's hard work. Does that count? Crow-E merely chuckles at your statement. With a hand resting on his chest, he shakes his head slightly as if he couldn't believe he just heard you say that. I don't mind the people who believe in them. I just don't like the way some of them worship the very ground these so-called gods walk on. You scoffed. I believe that everything is made possible through everyone's effort, be it as a team or as an as an individual. Their believers only give credit to these deities for everything, and it's an insult to the forgotten people who sacrifice themselves to make things happen. You recall the townsfolk who endlessly praised and worshipped your patron deity for the bountiful harvest you and your family broke sweat and tears for. You watched as the efforts of your labor were all thrown to some invisible being which, as far as you knew, returned nothing but calamities one after the other. It was a miracle that you, your father, and the damn farmland are still standing, and your crops are still thriving after so much damage. Crow-E notices the way your brows furrow. He says nothing, but the look in his eyes tells you that he shares your sentiments wholeheartedly.
This is why we're two peas in the pod.
How about you? Do you believe in gods? You turn to Crow-E, repeating the same question he asked you earlier. He scans your face, your eyes, your nose, then your lips. His lingering gaze made you shrink back. His heart... no, not his heart. Your heart. Sorry. Your heart fluttering slightly. Crow-E seems to realize something to himself as he returns his attention to the stars above, sighing.
I don't.
This surprises you, and Crow-E laughs at your visible shock and confusion.
What? You didn't think I'd be a non-believer?
If I had to be honest, no.
Why so?
You kind of dressed like a priest. The shocked face, wait.
Bro's like, what the fuck?
What do you mean by that? Crowley's azure eyes grew wide as he broke into one of the loudest laughs you've ever heard from him. He laughed so hard that he had to clench his stomach.
I said eyes and not orbs.
Finally! Oh my god, you just made me realize that. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, writers. Thank you. I love you. Wipe at the tear-stained corners of his eyes. He was still chuckling when he unbuttons the first 2 studs of his... What? Why is he unbuttoning that? Revealing more of his collarbone to you. You quickly avert your eyes, finding the tree's leaves to be very interesting at this moment, as you feel a familiar heat rush to your cheeks.
How's that less formal?
For fuck's sake. Yeah, Ichabod. Yeah, Ichabod. That's what I'm calling his last name.
It's a body.
Feels like I'm seeing a Victorian woman's ankles for the first time. Good lord.
My end's interpretation is very funny.
I know, right? Crow-E grins at your reaction. It took the both of you a few more seconds of going back and forth with his teasing, and you reprimanding him before you finally calm down. The next few moments were spent with you pointing at the stars and Crow-E teaching about you the constellations with a gentle whisper-like voice. You both fell silent, basking in the peace of the night. As the silence prolonged, Crow-E fell into deep thought.
About today, Gino, and about the guys.
This is actually unbuttoned. Hello.
Yeah, bro was like, if we like come to school tomorrow the next day and it's still unbuttoned, I'm gonna speak out.
Bro took it seriously.
Bro was like, alright.
So we're moving to this conversation next, huh?
I've got to be honest, Dale put me up on this little hangout while I was feeling down in the dumps. I think I do have to thank him for forcing me and actually gave me the courage to talk to you after class.
He lets out a breath he didn't know he was holding, refusing to meet your eyes.
I just don't know if I upsetted you by suddenly dragging you into this group. I probably should have told you about them a long time ago, huh? I'm sorry, Gino.
You bit your lip. You okay, I can't say this word. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Suspected?
This entire stream is just gonna be me messing up on the most simplest words of. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The simplest word. Bro can say like the longest fucking words. You can't say it.
Suspected.
You can't say suspected.
I can't do this. Okay. That you might have upset Crow-E by making him think that you didn't like the group's presence at all. And that he's forcing you to bend to his will. One thing you know about Crow-E is that he's never the type to demand, to control, to be a king, to be a tyrant. He didn't do anything wrong, Crow-E. Every time I say it, it sounds like I'm about to say Chloe. Sorry.
Chloe.
Chloe. In fact, I should be the one to apologize. You speak up without thinking. Crow-E turns his head to look at you, his gaze swirling with confusion at your apology. I'm sorry for making you feel bad. I didn't mean to be upset, I just... You swallow a lump in your throat, trying your best to hold the tears that were threatening to spill. I just thought you'd forget about me after. They're amazing people. Brittany's pretty, Daryl's a funny guy, Gio's cool, and Jess is loyal. You're great, Goo. And most importantly, you're amazing, Crowy. You're all amazing. But not me. I'm just not sure if I could ever be a part of that group. You were always hidden in the shadows. No matter how much you tried to fit in, you were never to be considered. People treated you like someone to toss away, someone to use. You were worth nothing but an extra. That's what she always tells you. Who?
What?
Who was telling you this? You couldn't
The
hold it back
YN's
anymore.
evil stepmother. Sorry, I'm still making YN jokes.
A sob escapes your lips. Your vision slowly blurring as you feel the wet droplets of tears finally sliding down your cheek from your eyes. For a moment, you saw panic in Crowy's expression, seemingly not expecting you to burst into tears. He reaches out to hold your hand. And suddenly you feel a pair of arms circling around you as he pulls you closer to him. Oh, letting you sob on his shoulder. He says nothing while rubbing a hand along your back, allowing you to cry, not caring about his clothes getting wet from your tears. Once you calm down, Crowy rests his hand on your back, not letting you out of his embrace.
Oh, yeah, it's me. You're amazing, Gino. I'm sorry I never get to tell you that no matter how many times I thought of it. I couldn't seem to find the words. But you're amazing in your own way, Gino. Why am I saying Gino so many times? What the fuck?
I know, right?
It's just like, I gotta make sure that you know that you're the main character, bro. You may not know it, but you're beautiful, you're funny. You're quite the...
Phenomena.
Phenomenal.
See
Phenomenal.
how I'm able to say that but not suspected? Gosh.
You see, I thought that was a flower. I thought that was the flower, like petunia or something. I don't remember what the flower is. I thought it was a fucking flower, my bad.
Oh my god. You can feel the vibrations coming from his chest, from the chuckle he emits. Heck, oh wait, that's you. Fuck.
Oh. Heck, you're the funniest person I know. Whenever you say my lines, you sound so regretful. Bro, you committed the worst sin ever.
I am.
All I'm saying, Gino, is that you're amazing.
You have no idea how much tears you've shed tonight. Sometimes you think it's silly and childish to cry over what was probably a trivial matter to some, but the urge to sob returned after hearing those words from him.
Do you want me to call you the Amazing Spider-Man just to prove that you're amazing?
That's crazy. That made you giggle a bit as you wiped your tear-stained cheeks. Whatever strength you could muster, you slowly pulled away and lifted yourself up. Oh, hello! Sorry, oh my gosh. Can we have a screenshot?
Don't worry, I got you. I got you, bro, I got you.
Let me know when you're good. When you. Right.
Oh, no, I already got it, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm locked in.
And there you see
Got
the
it
very
in
same
second.
man that made you cry by literally doing nothing. His braid came loose. You didn't know when, but his hair pulled around his head. Ko stares up at you with serene eyes, remaining silent as a gentle smile plastered on his face. There was nothing but the moon illuminating his tender features, yet to your vision, he seems to glow. He's absolutely beautiful. Oh, how you wish you could blame everything on him. If you could, you'd tell him he's the reason for all the unnecessary feelings swelling in your chest. You'd tell him exactly how good and bad it feels. The heartaches and the butterflies fluttering about your stomach. You want to blame him, but you can't. Wait. Sunday, wait.
You got this, Gino. I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
I'm scared.
I'm gonna be honest.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
My gut feeling is having a bad gut feeling.
But I wanna.
You got this, Gino. You got this. My screenshot is ready. For whatever you choose. So bad.
You have no idea where you get the guts to do to do the thing you did next, but the feeling of his lips pressed on yours made the butterflies rattle in your stomach, threatening to burst out of their cage. Your heart beats fast like you've just run a marathon as you feel the heat rush to your cheeks. Crow-E! E freezes against you, and for a moment there, you thought you just made a huge mistake. You are prepared to pull away and apologize, but he makes a move you didn't expect. Oh, hello. A close-up. I can see the pixels. Whoa, okay. The gentle grip that
I indeed cannot.
Oh.
I see it in 4K. We're good.
4K. The gentle grip that Crow-E had on the small of your back slithers its way to the back of your head, fingers intertwined with your hairs as he presses you closer to him, returning your kiss with a fervent sense of desperation. His other hand holds your waist in a tight embrace, not wanting to let you go. To your own surprise, you break the kiss by pulling away slightly. Crow-E chases after you, leaning in close to capture your lips in a deeper and more passionate manner than before. You feel like putty in his embrace as he cups your cheek with one hand, his lips needily asking for more access to yours. In response, you shut your eyes tight, and your arms come to wrap around his shoulders, granting his desire by tilting your head against his. Oh my gosh, sorry. The both of you losing all sense of the world as you fell deep into the sensation of your lips against each other. He eventually pulls away, a string of saliva connecting your lips to his own. His breaths are heavy, matching yours, and you beheld his red face and hair messier than before. He tucks away a strand of hair behind your ear before rubbing your cheek with his thumb. Crow-E scans your disheveled figure above him. You can see the way his eyes dilute the longer he keeps his gaze on your face. Oh, he has hard eyes! Get that.
Got him.
Get that.
Give me 1 moment. Sorry.
Okay, it's okay. I shall wait.
I got it.
You got it? Okay. It's also still you anyway.
Got him. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot it was my line. I knew we were going stargazing tonight, but I didn't expect the brightest star just to be in front of me.
Oh! You giggled at his cheesy pickup line. I would too, bro.
Oh my god. God, I like you, Gino. Oh, I forgot to get straight yet.
No, but wait, sorry. Can I go back?
Can we go back?
Oh, this is... How do I get out of this?
We can't.
How do I get out of this? I don't know how to get out of this.
Press the return button.
Where?
The eyeball.
Oh.
This is a big ass eyeball that says return.
I was not paying attention to that. Oh my god. Okay, so I might be a little blind.
The big eyeball was the return. The biggest fucking return text ever.
So like... Anyways. Wait, did you already say a line? I'm sorry.
I liked you I liked you the first time I laid my eyes upon you. I got the screenshot though.
Yay!
I couldn't tell you because I was scared I might lose whatever we have at the moment. That I would lose you. Couldn't bear my life without you.
Chloe, I like you too. I've liked you ever since too. You chuckle at the silly thoughts you recall. The way you've been doubting your feelings, his feelings. His eyes grow wide, jaw falling slack as he tries to comprehend the words that came out of your lips. He blinks once, twice, before a smile as bright as the stars above appears on his face. This one's all you go.
My poor phone.
Your poor
Sorry.
phone.
Yeah, I'm taking a lot of screenshots. Is this a dream? I hope not. If it's please, I'll leave the sleeping me never to wake up. I want to live in this dream forever.
Will this convince you it's not a dream? You lean closer to his face and place a peck on his cheek.
Maybe, but I think this would definitely convince me.
He captures your lips swiftly, distracting you when he moves in to bury his face in the crook of your neck to nibble at the soft flesh. You gasp. That's freak!
Hey, bro!
That's freak!
Now people will know you're mine. Crazy! That's crazy, bruh. Oh, I'll take a screenshot.
Oh no, sorry. I just saw an error. Hold on. That's weird.
You good?
Yeah, hold on. My stream's just being a little silly right now.
Oh.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's okay. Hey now. Yeah, I fixed it. Okay, cool. Ko-E laughs out heartily at your reaction, and you simply roll your eyes. You couldn't stay mad at him. Oh my god. He dusts off the grass that sticks to his shirt before giving you a once-over and gently swatting away the leaves on your hair and clothes. You get up, and Crowley retrieves his bag, almost forgotten by the tree. He looks back at you and takes your hand silently. It was time to go. It was time to leave this magical place. You look at the stars, at how brightly they shone. You gave the sky one last glance before turning away, hand clasped tightly around Crowley's as you as you let him lead you home. Not lead him home. Let him lead you home. Crowley walks you to your apartment, noting that he kept you out late at night. Sorry, I keep reading that wrong. You bid Crowley goodbye after he safely sees you inside and gives you a wave before turning on his heel and making his way down the stairs. You close your apartment door and lean on it, heaving a puff of air. You recall the conversation you had with Crowley while you walked with him on the street leading to your home. I'm going to give the guys a chance. I think I judged them too quickly. So I want to do better. I want to get to know them better. If you trust them, then I trust them too. Crowley's expression was of surprise at your declaration as your determined face reflected in his orbs. They said orbs again! Crowley chuckles at your enthusiasm. Giving you a friendly pat on the head.
I'm glad you're giving them a chance, Gino. Echo, 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 because this is a flashback. Ta-da! I'm sure they'll feel the same.
You engaged in other conversations with Crowy during your walk, the topics not really being of any importance as you've forgotten them by now, save for his gentle voice and the occasional fond glances he stole at you. Time with Crowy seemed to pass by so quickly. You arrived at your apartment complex before you knew it. You make your way to the living room, and you throw your school bag to a random corner, immediately plopping down on your sofa as you turn on the small television. Nothing interesting is going on, save for some food commercials and movie trailers. That pizza looks good. Maybe I should order something. Reaching to your pockets and taking out your phone, you were about to dial the numbers on the television when a new notification bubble popped up on your notification bar. It's from a group chat you've never seen before. After scrutinizing it, you realize that was Crowy who added you in. It was a group chat with the rest of his friends. You open it. This is you, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. What did I do? There's a. Anyone want to go to the Halloween party?
Yeah, it was a really high pitched voice.
Yeah, sorry. I needed to cough too, so it was bad.
Aren't we all a bit too old for costume parties? Oh, I don't know what voice to give him. Oh gosh.
Think emo. Oh my god, it's worse than we thought. They need her emo.
Oh god, emo. Oh my gosh, wait, let me let me think about this one.
Hot topic.
Hot topic.
Let me think. Hot topic.
What can I get you? Is it required?
You two are no fun at all.
I won't go if it's not a school
Paimon at this point.
requirement. Much less a waste of my time. I'm gonna make him sound like a bratty kid, bro.
Citizen. But it'll be it'll be great and a fun experience for all of us. I mean, we should loosen it up a bit, you know?
Oh wait, was I supposed
I
to
don't think she
voice
talked,
her?
so-
Yeah, she didn't talk last time either.
I can talk.
Okay.
I can talk because you talk a lot. I agree with Chloe. Count me in.
Pass. I've got more important things to do than that party. Now, will you excuse me? I'll be doing my leftover task for tonight. Gio has gone offline.
Jeez, what a stick in the mud, as usual. How about you, Gino?
Me?
You join it? It'll be fun.
You're honestly surprised they somehow remembered you. Checking your calendar through your phone, you didn't seem to have any plans in the near future. Or plans that you'd just like to spend your time in your apartment alone. I mean, sure.
That's great to hear.
Crowy seems happy about it. You giggle. This also reminds you of something. Or rather, someone. Opening another chat, you tapped in Soul's newly added contact and sent him a message by sending him the image of the same poster Daryl sent. A Halloween party hosted by the school? Yeah! I'm not quite into parties. Okay, they have like the same voice. I just gave them the same voice as Geo. It's okay though.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Don't worry, Geo doesn't talk, so we can probably make him British.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, what I say? What did I just do there? Oh my gosh, no. Why did I say like that? Oh my god, you're right.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh my god, why did I say it like that? The moment you said British, it just automatically did it for me. I didn't even do it on purpose. No.
But
Oh.
the moment it said British, you were like a sleeper agent.
That's my sleeper agent Ordra. Oh, well, that's alright. Just asking, that's all. Wait. If you're coming then, I'm coming as well. Really? Really? Do you plan on dressing up? I don't know. Do you? I mean, it's a costume party, so why not? I'll try to think of something then. You swear you can feel the smile behind those words. With a quick goodbye, you set your phone down when you heard your doorbell. That must be the food delivery. Food. Afterwards, you ate your dinner and prepared yourself for bed. You thought about the events that happened today. Meeting the group, meeting Soul, and when most especially your little hangout with Crowley. Each and every moment is a special occasion on its own. Letting out a big yawn as you stretch your body. You turn to your laundry, slowly piling up and you scratch your head. We'll probably do laundry tomorrow. But for now, you plopped yourself on the oh my gosh, soft cushions of your bed, getting into a comfortable position and slowly dozing off as you close your eyes, embracing sleep as the night goes. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to loved and be loved by me, the one who loves. I was a child, she was a child, in this kingdom by the sea. Day 2, the kingdom. Oh, okay, cool. On the following day, the first thing you do is to look around for Crowley. However, when you try asking some students for his whereabouts, nobody seems to know where he went. You tried sending him a message to his phone, but you never received a single reply, much less having your messages be put on read. You eventually meet up with Brittany. She seems to be one of the few people closest to Crowley, and so it was best to talk about him with her. Jericho? No, I haven't seen him. Do you know anyone else that might have an idea where he is? Brittany pondered for a bit, with a manufactured nail on her chin before her shaking her head no. I've already asked the rest of the guys. Heck, even Geo doesn't know where he is, and that guy's close to the hip with him. But he said he's coming to school today. Don't tell me he ditched last minute. Bullshit. He would always send me or anyone in the group a text whenever something came up. Heck, knowing that guy, he'd most probably send you a text first. You deflated. Brittany gives you a worried look, trying to think of something else that could possibly help you. Maybe you should try checking the counsel's office. Taking her advice, you thank her and proceed to leave the classroom as she was in. You did as Brittany suggested, but much to your dismay and frustration, not a single one in the council knows where Crowley is. Classes eventually start, but you didn't attend. Too determined to know where Crowley could have possibly been, you rack your brains as you walk all over the school grounds. You're probably too angry to realize you made it all the way to the gardens, the place where you usually work. You scratch your head from frustration, taking out your phone, and you decide to give his number a ring. It was still dead silent.
Oh.
You decide to walk even deeper into the gardens, until eventually you meet the familiar chain fence, indicating that the school campus border is barricading you from the forest just beyond it. You rang Crowley's number one last time. What? Oh.
Oh, bitch! I know what's gonna.
It rang a few more rings before cutting off. You checked your phone, thinking it was that he somehow finally picked up, but was met with a disappointing notification that it was out of service. You try one last time. There's a faint ringing in the distance. But it's not within the gardens. It's coming from outside. Did he get himself lost? But how? As far as I know, this place is all boarded up. Putting your phone in your pockets, you look up and stare at the metal edges of the fence, shielding your eyes from the sunlight hitting your face. You bit your lip. You could climb up, but if you fall, you'd probably have a sprain if you're not careful enough. Without wasting any more time, you start climbing the chain fence, your fingers shaking from anxiety at the imposing height upon reaching the edge. Going over to the other side, you slowly make your way down, still keeping a tight hold on the fence. Whoa! Fuck! That is until you manage to slip on your footing, causing you to fall down back first. A groan escapes your lips. Your back now aching from the sudden impact of the fall, making you lie there and wait for the pain to subside a little. You pat down your pockets, reaching for your phone inside, and you feel your heart drop to your stomach as you hold it. My phone! Fuck, I'm such a moron! Look at how many cracks that shit has, bro. Ain't no way.
Oh, girl.
I would hate that.
I could never.
You curse, seeing the invisible crack on the screen of your mobile device. Turning it on, you vomit another string of colorful curses as your phone screen glitched heavily before eventually turning dark. This shit is useless now. Shoving your broken phone back into your pocket, you slowly got up to your feet. Oh, hold on. My frames just dropped. You looked around. If Crow was somewhere here, then you better start looking around. Hopefully you can try to remember your way back to the campus grounds. Your heartbeat accelerates as you walk deeper into the forest. You've never been here. It was uncharted territory, so you didn't know what dangers lurked. You scan the area around you, the thicket seemingly getting thicker and harder to maneuver. You see nothing out of the ordinary save for some overgrown bushes and vines crawling on the dirt floor. Oh, I forgot it. Hold on. I just remembered something. There we go. Anyways. If these don't get tended to, someone will surely trip. You're about to give up your search when you notice something in the corner of your eye. I don't like the music change. The familiar shade of Crow's
I don't like the text.
Indigo vest torn into pieces. You feel your heart drop. The air suddenly feels suffocating. Your legs wobble their way to the torn piece, hoping that was some sort of hallucination or some sick coincidence. But no, this is exactly Crowie's vest. All torn and broken. You search around the area one last time, your eyes keener than before, hoping that this might have been some prank someone pulled on you, till your eyes land on a strange and broken shed. Clenching the torn fabric close to your chest, you hastily make your way to the shed. The thoughts of Crowie invades your mind as you ignore all warnings waving to your face. The moment you came face to face with the shed, your nose picked up something bad. No. The smell of iron. That's blood. No. That's blood. That's blood.
Oh, he's so dead.
No. No. I just kissed him last night, bro.
No.
I just kissed him last night, bro.
And we're the number one suspect.
No, stop. You rattle the wooden door open.
Oh.
It won't budge. Fuck! Open up, motherfucker! I can't say that, like, screaming because my brother's sleeping right next to me. You look around for something to pry the door open. An axe! Coincidentally, a lone axe was sticking on the tree stump. Gathering your strength, you pried it off its hinges, nearly knocking yourself down with it. Dragging the heavy axe to the front door, you swing it open, breaking the wooden door piece by piece until a hole forms into it. The smell is now stronger than it was before, making you scrunch up your nose. But one last blow, the door falls. A shattered piece of wood now hanging by the hinges is yet to the room. I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes.
Okay. I can do this. I can do this.
Let me
You feel
mentally
your soul leave
prepare.
your body.
I'm mentally preparing myself.
The
Okay?
strength from your legs disappear as you drop to your knees. The pool of blood stains your skin. The iron-smelling liquid. Oh my god, this is detailed. The iron-smelling liquid's thick texture made you feel pure disgust as the shivers rain down your spine. Oh,
Oh my god!
his hair was cut off.
His hair!
Please, God, this couldn't be happening.
Oh my god.
Before you, like, oh my God.
I'm sorry. I'm going.
Oh my god.
I'm going past this.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Okay,
reading
yeah.
it,
Oh my
but I'm
God.
not saying it out loud.
You mutter his name over. Ooh. Oh!
Oh my god! What?
A pair of fire red orbs
Sorry.
His-
what was-
gaze reveals a mix of surprise, dread, and panic. Did you want to speak?
Yeah. No. I can do this. Oh my god. 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 Gino? No, you shouldn't be here. You need to leave. Can you read the narrator for me?
Yeah. His pleas fell on deaf ears. Instead, you stared at the bloody hand axe that he dropped. His equally bloody hands and his dark, wet shirt with red liquid. He reeks of blood. He killed him. He killed Crowy. You killed him, didn't you, Soul? Soul bit his tongue, refusing to answer your question as he stayed put. You can see by the way his jaw clenches, his expression now filled with rage.
He was going to take you away from me. I've only done something I wished I should have done years ago.
So you're not even going to deny it?
I would never lie to you, Gino.
But why? Why did you do this?
Because I love you, Gino. And I'm not letting that bastard take you away from me. You're mine, and mine alone.
You're taken aback by his declaration of love towards you. It left a disgusting taste in your mouth. How dare he taint the word love? How dare he throw it around like it was an object? You monster!
What?
You lunge at him, aiming at his neck, pushing him down at the dirt. His claws are in. Oh my god.
Go, girl.
Okay, I don't know if I should say this. Basically, we're grabbing the collar.
Yeah.
You mean nothing to me, and I don't even know you. Love me? I loved him. He had everything to me. He was my savior, my first love, my everything. And what do you know about me? You must pay for what you've done. Soul couldn't muster a single word as you kept pulling on the strap around his neck. Your vision fills with red as your desire for revenge overwhelms you. The strength in his one hands weakened as he loses air. As soon as he felt something sharp, something painful, you looked down, expecting your successful revenge through your classmate's soulless light. Soulless face, but light in his eyes. Instead, it's filled with horror. You cough. Blood seeps through your lips as you look down to see a sharp blade through your chest. The object swiftly disappears as someone pulls it out of your body. Blood slowly gushes out of your wound, and you feel someone push you down. A pair of hands move your body. You couldn't care less as you stare at the dusty ceiling of the worn out shed, your vision slowly darkening. In the corner of your eyes, you can make out a blurry figure of the man you've come to befriend the day before. A few droplets of some wet splatter on your cheek. He's crying.
Gino, stay. No. No, please. Stay with me.
Another figure enters your fading vision, and Soul takes notice of him. You recognize the blade in their grasp and wipes it clean of your blood. Your killer. Soul gets into an argument with the guy, his muffled screams repanding them. You can barely hear the person's response as they calmly speak of Soul. Keeping your eyes open is getting tiring. Breathing is eyes closed. We don't know who killed us!
Wow.
And the last thing you hear are these exact words. Hugo. No witnesses.
Ah!
Bad ending, no witnesses. What?
I am so shocked. Oh my gosh.
This was insane.
Wow. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go to like the page of this because I never read the summary. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So I knew that he was a yandere, I'm not gonna lie.
What a poo poo head. Poo poo head. Biggest poo poo head.
Yeah, I knew he was kind of cuckoo. Kind of why I liked it. Not gonna lie. What? Who said that?
That's crazy.
Did not know about the other dude though. Did not know that the other was gonna die. So here we are. Ooh, okay. Damn, how many endings are there? What the hell?
That I don't know. I'm gonna look at that real quick. I don't see anything about the amount of endings.
I can probably Google it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Five endings.
5? Oh.
Although there's supposed to be more.
Oh, okay.
Okay, right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, wait. 5. Yeah. 5 endings. Gang, that was crazy.
Man.
Why did we get the bad end? Why do we keep getting bad endings?
Man, I'm so sad.
can't believe this.
Okay. Okay, what I feel like is happening is that um
Yeah.
us being in healthy relationships is not the answer.
Healthy relationships are not the answer. Hear that? Hear that? It is not a good thing. Also, the other endings might be locked behind the DLC, but I'm not sure.
Oh,
Um
is it like in the album?
I'm not sure. Oh. Actually, it seems to be there's more. Oh, wow, we have nothing for the others. Actually, that's crazy.
Pictures of my man. Oh wow, we even got the death photo.
Yeah, I don't want to look at that again. Hey, Balog!
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, Balog! Yes! Yes!
Hey.
He's so happy. Ignore this. This doesn't exist, by the way.
That doesn't happen. That did not happen.
That doesn't happen. Not so
That never
much.
happened.
Yeah.
We should have known that dude was kind of yandere from the beginning. Look at that.
A little cuckoo, bro. He's literally the home screen.
Rose, the home screen. We should have known.
Yeah, like, gosh.
I mean, I knew, and I was just like, I know it'll be fine. He's not gonna kill anybody. I looked down, looked at my my profile picture.
What in the world?
Are we going to do another one, or are we going to do another ending?
Sorry, now I'm just like, I'm gonna search up the wiki. Fuck.
Yeah, I have the wiki opened up. So we did the no bad. Oh my god, the bad ending is literally the last ending. What the heck?
Oh, that makes me so upset, actually.
Okay.
Why does it say, like, there's no required options for, like, the other ones? What am I supposed to do on day one, then? What the heck? What the heck? Got me silly, bruh.
No requirements. I think mean like you don't need to do anything. I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Nothing important, I guess. Just
I mean,
okay. You know what? We'll be fine. We can eyeball it. We got this.
yeah, we got this. Yeah, no, we got this.
Yeah. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
we got this.
yes,
We got
yes,
this.
whatever.
There goes my baby.
I should have,
maybe
like-
we should we go see them this time instead?
Yeah, we should,
Like
we
be
should.
with them.
Maybe that was the problem. We were the problem.
Yeah, maybe we were the problem.
Oh, I didn't mean to
Oh.
click that, actually. I didn't know. Oh. My right click is the thing. She's still really hot. I love her.
Yeah, she's so fun. She's so fun. She's so hot.
God.
She's so pretty.
Like, right?
And what's your name? Vase.
Vase.
Yes, let's go. Oh wait, we have new dialogue. Or I think,
Oh, wait,
right?
what?
Do we? No.
I don't
Oh,
think
no,
so.
we don't. This is just more. No, this is the introduction. Oh my god, yeah, I'm so. Oh my god, I'm an emo. I'm shy, like Fluttershy. And I'm hot.
Bro said, and I'm hot.
Yeah. And I'm so hot and I'm so cool.
Oh my god, I just
Go
pressed
with them.
this.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to press it. I was.
Can I just...
Okay, now.
Oh,
we can
I
do
can't skip
information.
it because it's new. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
new
we
information.
should we actually like voice act this then? Since it's new.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You two, stop oogling at each other and hurry up! Brittany's exclamation made both of you jump. You merely looked down, using your hair as a curtain to hide your reddened face. Crowley just rubbed the back of his neck. You two eventually followed behind Brittany and the rest of the group towards the cafeteria. The cafeteria is loud and crowded. Tables are filled with students while the rest are lined up by the counter grabbing their lunches. A groan escaped Brittany's lips as she looked around for any sign of vacant table you all could share. What a fucking great time to not bring lunch, huh? Next time, I'm preparing my lunch the night before.
I wonder why it's so crowded today. New lunch menu, perhaps?
It seems like it.
We'll be left with nothing else if we just keep standing around here and loiter. Hey, Gio and Daryl.
Yeah.
You went so high that it cut out.
I'll do a manually high pitch. Oh yeah. Oh yes. What is it, Your Majesty?
Perfect. Daryl cooed with a teasing tone. Brittany rolled her eyes at his silly gesture. Could you two look for a vacant spot while the rest of us line up? Saves us time that way.
Yeah, sure, Brits. Let's go, Gio.
Wrapping an arm around Gio's shoulder while ignoring his obvious irritation from the said male, the two walked away in hopes of looking for an unoccupied table. Brittany then turns to you. Oh, right, Gino. I'm not sure if you have anything packed anything like those two did, but if you want to line with us or go help them find a table, make a choice. You decided that you... I want to, like, save this one. Maybe...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The butterfly effect, you know.
Exactly.
Exactly. Ooh, which one?
I don't want to be, like, with Crowy anymore, because I'm scared.
Okay, then let's. I have my own lunch.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Well, you go join those two goons and wait for us, alright? Brittany gives you a nod and waves you off. Turning on her heel, she quickly makes her way to the line with Jess following behind her. Oh my god.
Bro is so damn bad.
I know, right?
Sorry, don't just get you anything, Gino.
No, it's fine. You won't get anything for yourself if you keep idling by. Crowley's shoulders shook at your statement, letting out a soft and hearty chuckle as a smile made its way on his handsome features. He turns around, giving you a wave, then follows behind the two girls, hoping to make it to the line with them. As for you, you made your way to where Gio and Daryl are. It seems they have managed to find a vacant spot, as you saw them currently seated on a round table, merely cleaning up after the group of students who previously occupied the space. Once seated, the boys took out what seemed to be their individual packed lunches. Before Gio is a very intricate bento box. The contents inside looks as expensive as its container, whereas Daryl only had 3 sandwiches he took out from his paper bag.
Your food always looks good. I'm sounding more like Mickey Mouse than Prego.
We got Mickey Mouse and Kermit in the game, ain't no way.
I bet they taste as good too. Mind if I?
No. Gio said with a flat tone, slapping the jock's hand away from his bento box. Daryl pouted, rubbing his hand before returning with his own sandwich. As he sat down across the two boys, Gio kept his eyes on you for quite a while, his gaze unwavering as he chewed on his lunch. What's up with this guy sizing you up? You and Gio stared at each other for a good and uncomfortable minute. Just as you were about to open your mouth and ask what this guy's deal is, Daryl's eyes went wide as he finally took notice of your presence in the table.
Oh, right, Gio, correct? What brings you here for lunch? I mean, you don't mind sharing, that is. If you don't mind sharing. Oh.
Bro just wants more food. Ain't no way. Sharing what food I have, or sharing the food itself?
What up, Bo? Sorry, I was mid-gone.
No, it's okay. I could hear that.
As long as you're willing to share. Unlike this guy over here.
Gio only rolled his eyes when the jock nudged his shoulder. Don't bother with Daryl. He'll take your food even if you don't give him any.
Hey, now that's cruel.
Say that to Brittany's lunch that you took yesterday. Jess was kind enough to give her lunch to compensate.
I was hungry. It's not my fault, Coach. Had me do 3 laps in the field.
That's crazy.
Nah, dude, I completely understand. I had to do, like, so many laps in baseball. It was torture. Not baseball, basketball. It was fucking torture.
Oh no.
That was like 42 laps, man.
42? Oh, hell no.
It was
What
okay.
the
So
heck?
what it was
Yeah.
you had to do the amount of laps you lost against the enemy score.
No.
So if we lost like 49 to 56, we'd have to do 56 laps.
Okay, so now that's just like terrible. What the hell?
Yeah.
Anyways. Oh my gosh.
The points of basketball, you have to do it's 2 points. What the fuck?
Side-eyeing your coach.
Anyways, that's my trauma.
Again, okay. Alright, while the other two bicker like children, you let out a small chuckle, eating the sandwich you took out of your own container. Maybe these guys aren't so bad as you thought they might be. Then, at the corner of your eye, you notice Brittany's familiar wavy blonde hair making her way to your table. In tow is none other than Jess and Crowley, making each with their own trays of food. Move your ass aside, Daryl. I'm sitting... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Who did that? Who did that to my girl?
Ooh, I thought she was moving her ass and then I didn't notice the food splatter, I'm not gonna lie.
A loud gasp escaped Brittany's lips, her mouth open in wide shock. The food on her tray is now splattered across her white uniform.
Brittany!
Oh my...
Oh my god! Not you again!
Kill him! Burn the witch. Burn the
Oops,
witch.
sorry about that. You should have watched where you were going there.
Oh, it's a girls now. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Multiple footsteps came near. A trio of girls showed themselves before you. Tallest of the bunch, the red-haired one, placed a hand over where her heart is and lets out a mocking gasp at the mess.
That's the trouble.
Yo, the blonde one is Meowth.
Yeah, trust.
Brittany's eyes met with the red-haired bully. Judging from the way Brittany's face twisted with rage, they seemed to know each other.
you alright? We should get yourself clean.
You fucking bitch! This is my only clean uniform. How fucking dare you?
You have uniforms?
I'm crying, bro.
I'm just saying, a lot of people are not wearing their uniform.
Everyone's wearing something different. I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of different colored orbs, you know.
Bro said orbs. Bro really said orbs.
Oh, look at Miss Claire. All fired up. Or flared up. Careful there, sweetie. You'll get wrinkles. I should have kept the manly voice. Whatever. I'll use it for the different character.
That would have been so much more funnier.
It's not like you're ugly already.
The mean girl coos at Brittany. Her two friends behind her laughs along with her antics. You've got a bad feeling about this. The entire cafeteria breaks into a few murmurs and whispers, their attention now fixated on the group of girls. Some stopped eating, while some took out their phones, ready to film whatever happens next. Crow tried to come in between them to stop the fight, but he wasn't fast enough. Splat. Next thing you knew, a loud gasp was heard. A wide smile etched itself on Brittany's face. The mean girl's white uniform now. That's not white. Sorry.
Let me squint here. Let me get my color marker, my color sheet out. Let me go on IBS Paint here for a second, and get that, the color marker, what is it called?
Oh my god.
Let me see let me see what color that is. I'm pretty sure that color is FFO. No, FF1 12BO, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's not white.
Anyways, let me just continue, sorry.
According to my calculations.
The mean girl's white uniform, now smeared with the varieties of wet sauces and oils, matching Brittany's own dirty uniform. Jess's face filled with shock. The food from her tray is now gone. Take that, shit stain.
You.
Oh my god. The moment Daryl howled those words, the cafeteria went into a hectic frenzy. Food and drinks started flying across the area as each student started tossing whatever they could get their hands on. Are those trays?
Gino! Laughing.
Oh my god.
Everyone stop this madness at once.
A sudden wave of pain made its way to your head. The last thing you saw was Crow calling out your name before passing out. Ugh. Where am I?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness.
Nurse's office! Finally, bro.
Yeah,
Crowy?
we kinda got this.
Yeah. You tried to sit up, but a sudden shot of pain went through your head, stopped you. You tried to touch where the ache was coming from, but Crowy stopped you by holding onto your wrist.
Careful now, the nurse has already bandaged your head. Don't push yourself.
Crowy gently put you back down on the medical bed. He takes a lone stool and takes a seat right next to you. Ugh, what happened?
Well, after Daryl started that mess with the food fight, the principal was called in to stop it. Daryl got lucky enough to escape when he did. Gio was nowhere to be seen. As for Brittany,
What about her?
as Jess helped her, Jess helped her out to grab her a new uniform from the principal's office.
Then why does my head hurt so much?
Someone somehow threw a tray, and you were unfortunate enough to get hit by it. Thankfully, I got you out of there before things got ugly.
Thanks, Chloe. I owe you one.
Oh, sorry, fuck, I forgot I read that in my brain, bro. I'm always there. I'm always there. I'm always there for you, Gino. Never forget that.
Hey, you know what he wasn't there for? That last ending?
When he got stabbed. I mean, he was technically there. Actually, his corpse was there. So
Oh, that's true.
actually,
Well, he wasn't there
technically
alive.
He was there in spirit. Trust. Literally.
Watch this guy get stabbed. It's crazy.
But he was there in spirit. Trust.
Quite literally.
Bro was literally there in spirit.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, it's around 1:45 in the afternoon right now. I should probably head out to my next class. You should stay here until the nurses get back. And you'll be alright alone here, right?
You wanted to say no, but stopped yourself before you could. Yes, you can go ahead.
You sure?
Yes, I'll be fine, Chloe. You've done enough for me today. You gave him a small smile, but he did not return it. Chloe squeezes your hand, quite hesitant to let you go. Eventually, he loosened his grip.
Oh, Lamar!
Oh my god.
I laugh.
He stands up from his chair and walks towards the exit. But before he could leave, he turned around and gave you one last smile, eventually closing the door and going out of the infirmary. You groaned and laid back on the bed, feeling the bandage on your head. At least the pain is slowly dying a bit. Hope it didn't leave a mark on my head. You're guessing you came face to face with one of the edges of one of the metallic trays. Since when did trays hurt that much? Then again, there were athletes in the area, Daryl being one of them. Just then, you heard the door opening, the nurse's voice echoing through the room as the clicking of her heels got louder as she drew closer. The school nurse entered, and following her was a tall student dressed in black. He seems to be... I didn't even notice that, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. He seems to be holding onto his left hand. You can see the streak of blood overflowing. That looks bad. He sure had it worse than me. I wonder what happened. You should be thankful you didn't cut a vein.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's literally the same events, okay.
Oh, yeah.
How were they able to get past with that pocket knife in the first place? Oh, that was the nurse? Oh, sorry. Oh my god.
Oh.
That's fine. The nurse sighed. It seemed like she got her hands full with another student. The latter, however, didn't say anything as he let out a small hiss when the nurse dabbed some disinfectant on his wound. He sat up slowly, careful not to hit your head on anything else, before stealing a glance at the student and the nurse. Your eyes met with reddish-orange ones. Your heart raced as you feel your heartbeat quicken. What an unusual color. They remind me of the setting sun. The nurse finishes up wrapping his wound, a blotch of red slowly seeping out and staining the once white bandage. However, his gaze is still fixated on you. The nurse follows his line of sight and finally takes notice of your conscious figure. Ah, you're finally awake, Harkvoss. She approached you with the bottle of painkillers she took from one of the transparent cabinets on the walls before handing a pill to you. I just realized, wasn't I supposed to give Gio a British accent? Oh my gosh. I completely forgot.
Where at?
I will do that next time if he comes up again.
Next time, trust.
Trust.
Totally. He'll show up soon.
Trust. How are you feeling, dear? Does your head still hurt? It's slowly dissipating, ma'am. Thank you. She hands you the pill and you take it down your throat. You're free to stay here for a while longer, Hardfoss, but you need to return to class as soon as you're feeling better. You gave the nurse a nod. She, in return, comes in approval before going back to the toilet male in the bag. As for you, Mr. Bruh, if ever your bandage gets dirty throughout the day, don't hesitate to come back here and I'll reapply it with a new roll. The taller male hummed. He turns on his heel and made his way towards the exit door before pausing. I'll return to my class now. Thanks for patching me up, nurse. The tall student gives you one last look with his fiery red eyes before making his exit with a click of the door. The nurse lets out a sigh, rubbing her temples, feeling a headache surfacing. I swear, that child comes here every other day. Him? Oh, you're not classmates with Miss... Bruh. Odd. I thought he might know you from the way he was looking at you. No, I haven't seen him around. More like you never bothered to look who is around you, since no one would ever bother to spare a glance at you. Well, either way, don't get into much trouble like him, alright? That raises a question in your head. Just how bad were the guy's injuries that he comes to the nurse's office almost every day? Kind of explains why she's been sighing hard ever since she brought the tall male into her office. With an injury as bad as a near stab wound on the palm, you could only take a wild guess. As much as you are curious to know what transpired, you're nearly late for your next class. Eyeing the clock on top of the door frame, you got out of the medical bed. You thanked the nurse and made your way out of her office. Oh, sorry.
Oh, we're able to skip this. Okay, great.
Okay, yeah, I skipped that. Okay. You shook it off, thinking that it must have been the lack of sleep. You look out the window. Or maybe it's the cold weather. Hearing the classroom... It's that guy in the clinic. I never knew he's in the same class as me. Okay. We already did this one. You want to do this one?
Yeah.
Soul nods, rubbing the back of his head. You can say that. My mother gave me that name. It's a lovely name. Thanks. Well, I'm Gino Voss. Nice to finally know your name, Soul. I always have to say
Every
that.
time you mess up, every time you say it, I'm gonna laugh at you.
Soul nods with a smile forming a... Oh, but I have this bandage on my face. Wouldn't that hinder the process? You recall the events that happened back in the cafeteria. I can simply ignore it. Or make something better out of it. Trust the process. Seems like he always has an idea on what to do. I am not that good at art this time. Yeah.
Yeah. You got this.
I'm sure you're fine. Everyone starts somewhere. Plus, I can't really judge you since I haven't seen your work before. Along with stamped injury on my hand. Oh, right. Let's not stress that hand anymore. Well, prepare to be amazed. That's the spirit. Oh! Because he injured his hand, he can't draw. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
With a newfound determination from Soul's cheering, you took out your own sketchpad and charcoal pencil as you worked on his portrait. While you were sketching up, you can't help but avert your eyes on his bandaged hand from time to time. Seems you're quite curious to know what happened to this, huh? And you aren't slick with it either. You froze when he caught you red-handed. Just like this red seeping out of his hand. Okay. You stopped drawing.
I got him.
Sorry, that was rude of me. It's fine. This is the usual for me. I've gotten worse injuries than this. You raised a brow at that. Not the worst? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to okay, you know what? Whatever.
They won't mind what happened.
Yeah. He paused and averted his eyes, but opened up to speak. Nothing much. Was minding my own business. Got assaulted. Had to defend myself. He talked as if it's another normal Monday for him. Your eyes furrowed. He noticed and just chuckled. No need to worry about me. All that matters is that I'm still here. You didn't say anything, however, continuing on with the drawing. Your movement slow and now refusing to look at his injured hand. This school is way more fucked up than I thought it would be.
This is a college. How is there still police?
I know, right? The sound of the
It's supposed to be
school
like
bell,
an
right? Rang across the classroom.
Also,
and
there's
through
a
the
serial
hallway.
killer here. What?
Yeah, why are we
Or a
talking to
killer
him?
here, too?
Why are we talking to him? My gosh.
Because we're fucking weird. And
Oh my
and he's hot.
And he's hot. And he's hot is crazy work. You quickly made a few more lines on your portrait before giving up. You closed your pad and proceeded to shove it inside your backpack, earning you a confused look on your partner's face. Not even gonna show me what you made? It's not done yet. That never bothered me. Can I see it? Wait. Question mark. How about a small deal? I'll show it to you once I'm done with the portrait, and you still need to draw me once your injury gets better. Sounds like a plan? Well, you said it with a wide grin on your face, trying your best to convince the male. He stares at your face for a short moment before you're eventually leaning back on his chair, arms crossed, and nods along with your deal. Packing your things, you and Soul continue out the hallway. Do you have a phone? Oh, okay.
Alright, should we take his arm?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't take his outstretched hand, but rather boldly wrapped your arm around his, earning a look of surprise from his azure eyes. He did not question you on the matter, but a wide smile made its way to his features while a slight blush dusted his cheeks. He held onto your arm tight and leads the both of you away from the school grounds. I do? This time?
I do, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. I do. They are the very beings that blessed our lands and soil. Back in my hometown, we would go to worship our village patron goddess's church and pray for a good harvest. You recall your visits to the village temple with your father. Being regulars, you visited enough to the point where you became friends with one of those who resided within the church. Every time you dropped by to worship, you and your father would offer your healthiest crops to thank your patron. You haven't gone to church in a while, probably because the city doesn't have a church for your patron deity. Your goddess had more followers near your village on the way to the south. Crowley gives you a nod of understanding. How about you? You believe in gods? You turn to Crowley. Wait, is it still the same thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool.
I guess we're gonna hug him.
Yeah. You didn't feel as bad as before, but your vessel is not completely empty yet. Somehow, just looking at Crowley, at the comfort he brought you, made you want to bask in it longer than until you were sure you had no tears left to shed. Leaning down once more, you bury your face in the crook of his neck, and his arms instinctively wraps around you, his hug warm and soothing as he waits for you to gather your thoughts. Crowley rubs circles on your back, a silent way of telling you that he was there, and you were not alone, and that he'd be there whenever you needed him. He didn't say a word, understanding that you needed silence more than anything right now. You couldn't thank him enough for always knowing what you needed. You have no idea how long you remain in the embrace while lying down on the grass, but you feel a lot better now that you're ready to get back up on your feet. You pull away, meeting Crowley's eyes that seem to ask for your well-being. Fixing his collar, he turns to you. Are you good to go? You could just read that from his gaze. You nod slightly, and it is only then that Crow completely releases you from his embrace, helping you sit up before he dusts off the grass that was stuck to his shirt. He gives you a once-over, and gently swats away the leaves on your hair and clothes. You blink at him, he only smiles at you. You get up, and Crowley retrieves his bag, almost forgotten by the tree. He looks back at you, and takes your hand silently. It was time to go. It was time to leave this magical place. You look at the stars, at how brightly they shone. You give the sky one last glance before turning home. Before turning away. Hand clasps tightly around Crowley's as he led you home. Oh, this is new.
Oh, this is new.
We say the exact same thing, alright?
Alright, you know what we're popping off?
Yeah. The sun setting by the horizon colors the grassy field into a deep golden orange as the wind made some strands of hair brush across your face. Your ever-beloved home, the tall grass, the fresh air, the various farm animals that you and your family raised since you were but a mere child. You can't even imagine what was happening before you right now as a group of people came while they talked with your father. Your only family member left. Okay. You see the distress in your father's eyes as he tries his best to negotiate with the people before him. The desperation in his voice, the sweating down his neck as he moves his hand around his hand, gesturing this and that.
Please! Just give me more time! I promise I can pray!
Oh my god.
This is all we have left! I don't know where else to go if we lose this farmland! We've given you enough chances already, Mr. Hark of Ass.
Voss, actually. Get it right.
I don't give a shit. I'm stealing your land. I don't give a two flying fucks, bro.
You know what? Yeah, that works. The loud ringing of the school bell rang across the hallway, making you jerk out of your thoughts. Students came out from their classroom doors. You feel someone shaking you awake. You sat up and met face to face with Crowley.
He's alive!
He's alive! Oh my god, he's alive! He's alive!
He made it to school!
Yes, God, yes!
Us not dating him lets him live!
Yes! Yes!
Well, good morning, Sleeping Beauty.
You let out a yawn. You rubbed your eyes as you looked around. Your fellow classmates are now gone from their seats as it is now lunchtime. What did I miss?
Nothing important, though if you're having doubts, I can lend you my notes afterward.
Thanks, Crowley. You're a lifesaver.
Anything for you, Gino.
You recalled the little dream you had. You quickly shake it off as you let out a stretch, popping a few joints before you got up and went out of your classroom with Crowley in tow. You met up with your group of friends, seeing Daryl and with Gio and Crowley waiting by the lockers, Brittany coming along behind them, and Jess. You waved at them.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Good afternoon to you all! I was like, who the fuck's talking? Regards, Daryl. How's class? Boring and boring. Glad to be out of here. One less useless minor and I'll be out of here.
Gio just shrugged, a hand in his hoodie pocket, while the other on his phone. I don't see a phone. Anyways.
We got Well, we got to at least do something about our major today. I'm glad about it. I'm glad about.
More papers, but at least it was something.
Enough about papers. So, about this Halloween party, any ideas about costume?
As they talked with each other, at a corner of her eye, you notice a familiar figure. It was Sol. He came out of a classroom, and the other person came afterwards behind him, seemingly bored of his mind. Oh, wasn't this on the wiki? Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on,
I saw. I know who this person is. Another wiki. Let's go see Soul.
Wait, are we gonna join him or? Wait, hold on. Which one was it? Which one do we want to do?
Yeah, let's see. There's the orange juice one.
Orange juice.
And that's join Soul.
Oh.
But we should just eyeball it, bro.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Did I do the join soul one? I probably did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did, okay. Whatever. His companion notices his change in attitude and turns his attention where you are. You wanna voice the
Okay.
blue-haired?
Yeah, sure. Hi there. You're friends with Sunny?
Sunny?
Sunny.
He pats Soul on the back, causing the taller male to jerk slightly forward. Soul gives him an irritated look, observing the way his face is slowly turning red.
You know, because he's such a sunshine. He's Sunny.
You let out a small giggle, shifting your eyes towards Soul as he catches your gaze on his. Upon landing eye contact, Soul quickly averts his gaze away from yours, holding up his hand as he tries his hardest to hide his face away. Like a nickname?
Yes, Sunny loves the nickname I give him. Right, Sunny?
Soul remains silent, still refusing to meet your gaze. That's adorable. For a moment, the three of you were silent before the shorter male speaks up once more.
You sure have a taste, Sunny? They're very pretty, like you said.
A blush makes its way to your face, scratching the back of your head. You bit your bottom lip as you let out a small thank you. Oh!
Yeah.
You're the one who killed me! You're the one who killed me!
You're the one who killed that bitch!
I'm about to jump a bitch.
Honestly, though, you're a vibe.
Mario.
You look like a vibe, though. Anyways, nice to meet you, Sunny. My name's Hugo. Hugo?
Yeah, it's Hugo. I think
Okay.
it's Hugo, bro.
Yeah, bro. Bro's making me guess myself with the Y.
Oh my gosh.
The Y looks so out of place for me. It's freaking me out. I'm this big old grumpy's best friend.
Gino, pleasure to meet you too. He extends his hand out for you to take, which you merely accept, shaking it, and he puts it back to his side. A smile on his face as he did so. Then you hear a group of footsteps behind you. Hugo first noticed the group behind you as he raised his head to meet one of their gazes.
Oh, there you are, Gino. You just ran off like that. I kind of got worried.
Look at his little face, bruh.
He's just like, her.
Yo, this is the guy who killed me, by the way. Anyway.
This is the guy who said no witnesses.
Yeah.
You with these people, Gina?
Oh, that's right. Sorry for running off like that. Yeah. Soul, Hugo, these are my friends. You turn your body to face Crowy and the others, while your gaze is still fixed on the duo. Crowy gives them gives the two a smile and a small wave. Daryl came up first, extending his hand for one of the two to take.
Oh, Soul does not look happy, bro.
bro looks
Bro does not look like he's enjoying this.
nah.
Anyways, nice to meet you. I'm Daryl. If you haven't heard yet, I'm the ace of our school football club. I haven't hit puberty yet. Ignore it.
I can't do this. Okay. He said with a smile. Hugo took his hand with a shake. Following up is Brittany, as she just stares at with a hand on her hip, while Jess was twiddling her fingers as she stuck close to Brittany's side. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
God, I want her so bad. Okay, sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Between Brittany, Jess, and Daryl, it seems that only the tall jock is the most enthusiastic out of all of them in this newfound friendship.
I'm going. I've heard about you, Daryl. It's so nice to meet you, too.
Thankfully, Hugo returned the same energy as the jock.
I'm Jericho. Yup.
Yep.
I forgot that was his name. I'm gonna be honest.
For real.
But people call me Chloe. It's nice to meet your acquaintance. ...
Croby also handed out his hand for Soul to shake. However, Soul did not take it. There was a slight awkwardness in the air between the two males, making Crowy slowly retrace his hand back.
No way!
The atmosphere between the two, however, was cut short when Hugo gave a loud gasp and marked towards Gio, who was way behind the group, a visible scowl on his face. Gio's eyes darkened as he tried to step back, but Hugo was quick on his feet and as he engulfed the taller male into a hug. Hold on, let me look at my keyboard real quick. Maybe I can decipher this. Pulling up my Japanese keyboard for what, bro?
For visual novels.
Real?
Think about the visual novels, man. The visual
I'm
novels!
thinking. Actually, no, this might be too much work. I can see some hiragana in there, but it's not. I think it's hiragana and katakana. It's okay.
Don't worry, I got this. Totally. I got this.
We were supposed to give him a British accent, by the way.
Oh yeah, and he's Japanese.
And he speaks Japanese.
You got this?
Oh, I didn't want to see your ugly face the entire day. No, the entire semester. But my luck seems to be slipping. What?
Hey now. That's not very nice.
Brother!
Take a screenshot of this. What the hell? What the helly? What the hell, Yonte?
What the hell?
What the hell? No way.
His brother is a killer. His brother casually helped commit murder.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, anyways.
Hey now.
Another loud gasp was heard. This time it came from Daryl. He points at Gio quite a bit dramatically.
You have a brother?
Oh, great. Another one. The big brother!
Right, big brother. That's right. That's big brother to you.
Everyone's attention was now on the three of them. Brittany seemingly amused by Gio's newfound dilemma. Crowley just chuckled while Jess was surprised as well.
Oh, right.
Gio started, finally letting go of Gio. The said male cursing under his breath as he composed himself and fixed his now ruffled hair as he walked towards you.
We're actually going to the rooftop for lunch today. We're hoping that you'd come join us.
He says, now standing beside Soul. Soul looks at you with anticipation. You...
Okay.
Just,
I feel like we have to stay here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I kinda don't want...
Alright.
I don't want Crow to die again.
Okay, so we should probably join.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Oh, but I need to tell the others first, if that's okay.
Sure thing. Take your time.
Thanking and excusing yourself from the duo, you turn to the group, specifically to Crowy. Nervousness suddenly engulfed you as you tapped the blue-eyed male on the shoulder. Crowy tilted his head and turned his full attention to you. Is it alright for me to come with them for today?
I'm fine with that, Gina. Oh.
He paused, as if suddenly remembering something. Sorry, I spaced out for like a little bit.
It's okay. But you have to ask Brittany for that as well.
Upon hearing her name, Brittany turned her head towards you. You notice a basket around one of her arms. Brittany, however, didn't give you a chance to ask. You can go ahead, Gina. You can join us whenever you want to. She gives you a smile, surprising you a bit. God, she's so fucking fine. Without further ado, you excuse yourself from the group before going with Soul and Hugo. Hugo gives you a smile. You turn to Soul. He gives you a smile of his own. His shoulders relax as if relieved. Oh, that's you. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Bro, sounds like, oh my god, you sound so like upset with yourself, dude.
Oh my god.
Sounds like you've committed mass war crimes and
Yo, this is my killer, by the way.
it's just literally just 3 lines.
It's just 3 words, bro.
Yeah. It's popping up. Let's go then.
Hugo walks his usual spot and got himself seated.
I've seen this on a gotcha video.
This is literally a Gacha Life wallpaper.
Just as I was about to take my shoes. And you are the piece.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Hugo walks his usual spot and got himself seated on the bench that you somehow never took notice before. Soul follows along, and in his hands is a large wrap box that caught your interest.
Okay. Okay. So I feel like we're gonna. So basically, I feel like the good ending is only by romance and soul. So yeah. Let's sit by Soul.
Soul notices you from the corner of his eye, the edges of his lips moving upward. You pointed to the box nestled in Soul's hands. Is that your lunch, Soul? You can say that. As Soul unwraps the cloth, showing you 3 bento boxes. 3? Sorry. He takes out the first bento box that was settled on top before giving the second one to Hugo. Hugo happily accepts the box, thanking Soul before taking out his chopsticks. Opening the container, Hugo lets out an awe sound, his eyes sparkling, drool slowly seeping at the corner of his open mouth.
You actually listened and
Dot 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 dot.
you cut these tiny sausages into octopus?
Keep your head down. It's ringing in my ear.
Wait, I need to take a picture of it.
Placing the box gently on his lap, Hugo rummages through his pockets before taking out his phone. Opening his phone's camera, he flips it horizontally, then starts clicking away, taking 1 or 2 photos. Hugo lifts the container back into his hands, but not before turning to you and showing you what he keeps gushing about. Oh my. Oh, I'm hungry.
Oh
I'm
my
hungry. I'm
God.
hungry. I'm so hungry.
adorable.
Sunday, I'm so hungry right now. Oh my god.
That is so cute.
I'm probably gonna have like rice with seasoning and soy sauce. Oh my gosh.
I also had rice.
Cause I bought this wait, hold on. Let me show you a picture.
Ooh, okay.
Sorry, you can keep going by the way.
Oh, okay. Shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Isn't it adorable, Gino?
Yes, it makes me want to eat it. I want to eat it. Eat it.
It makes me not want to eat it.
Okay, so
It is too cute for this.
basically, I bought, or like my eldest brother and I bought like rice seasoning while we went out to get sushi, and oh my god, half of that bottle is already gone.
Oh my
We
god.
got it just yesterday, by the way. Anyways,
Jesus.
yeah, there you see are various ranges of food, which rice shaped to match a moth, seaweed to design a face, along with using a cabbage leaf to form its wings. Right below the moth are mini sausages shaped like octopus, wonderfully cut carrots that were made to look like stars, and squeezed beside stuffed shiitake mushrooms. The egg roll sushi and broccoli with melted cheese as a dip look delicious. I almost feel oh, that was you. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
I
I'm
almost
so
feel-
sorry.
I feel like you're gonna bang your head against the wall, bro. I almost feel too bad to eat it. Especially on how cute this little guy is. Bro, you killed me, man. I don't know why you're hesitating.
You go point to
Bro's
the
like-
silk moth-shaped rice.
I feel too bad to kill. I feel too bad to eat it, but like,
Okay, I can read this
I
one.
hesitate on eating.
I can read this one. This one's fully hiragana. It's itadakimasu.
Oh.
Yeah, anyways. Without wasting another second, Hugo starts digging in, scruffing down on the rice like a wild, hungry animal. Did you make this yourself, Sol? You can say that. Sol answers, opening his own container. You thought you'd see another form of food art made by Sol himself within the container, but instead was greeted by a simple ham and cheese sandwich. He takes out a slice, but before he can take a bite, he turns to you. Have you eaten, Gino?
He had 3 of them.
Yeah,
Remember?
3 of them,
So-
yeah. So we should probably say yes, right? No, I mean no.
No. Yeah. Okay, we can say no.
Sorry. Sol's eyes went wide, and Hugo gave you a shocked look. Before you knew it, Sol takes out another box and settles it on your lap. You can have this. It's an extra. Why do you have an extra? I didn't like how this looked, but I figured I can let Hugo finish it. It's a waste of ingredients. Ah, you don't have to, Sol, really. No, I insist.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just eat the same box.
Hugo, clearly had enough of the back and forth banter, suggests the idea before returning to his own box. Sol hesitates. But eventually he takes out a spoon and fork, handing them to you.
Okay. Immediately, crazy work. What should we do? Yeah, alright, yeah, we should.
You decline his offer of the utensils. He raises his brow in confusion. You don't want the fork? Or do you prefer the spoon? I have chopsticks if you want. No, nothing of the sort. Then what is it? I want you to feed me. Sol's breath hitched. His face went red at your wild suggestion. Can we get a screenshot of this one?
Don't worry, girl. I got this. I got it. Hugo's really just here. I love Hugo, man.
Bro's a
I'm
mood.
fine with
Even
Hugo.
though he killed us, it's okay. He's a mood.
He is such a mood, and I love him for it.
Yes. Hugo gives you
I would
both a
never
side
do this in
eye.
real life, though.
Real. Your proclamation was enough for him to actually stop eating, shooting you both a judgmental look, as if saying, "Really? In front of my bento box?" Oh my god, he scooted away! He scooted away! He scoots a bit away from you two, not wanting to be a part of your little fiasco, as he returns to his meal. Sol, however, was nervous for a bit, his eyes still transfixed on yours. Still couldn't believe what you asked from him.
Are you just gonna keep staring at them or what?
Shut up! I'll feed them. Sol takes the spoon in his hand. A little bit too
Hugo
harshly.
being the wingman!
He's literally winking! He's literally winking, bro. And scoops out some rice and a piece of sausage, his whole face turning red to the point it reaches to the tips of his ears. With a shaking hand, he lifts the spoon for you to take. You take a bite and chew. Of the mixture of flavors, how the rice remains warm and fluffy, and the sausage's savory taste. Sorry. Helps balance it out. Sends a tingling feeling.
Then it's Dana silent, and then I just see Gino in the corner. Taste.
Down your spine from your mouth. It's amazing. It's delicious. Sol, this is really good. Hugo nods along with you and with gusto. Food stuffed on one cheek like a hamster.
I know, right? Honestly, you'd be surprised.
Honestly, we should do matching profile pictures with these two. They're so fucking dumb.
Honestly, for real.
Actually, can
They're
we
so fucking good.
take a screenshot of these two like right now, and then we can use them as profile pictures. Unless I can find one. Hold on. There's not many.
No, and what is the... Yeah. What is his other... What is the... Soul...
Sol and Hugo.
Yep. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm getting...
I think I just got a spoiler. Oh my god.
I'm on the wrong platform, man. I'm getting spoilers from Soul Eater, man. What the hell?
Spoilers from Soul Eater. Oh.
I haven't watched Soul Eater yet, man.
No way. Probably one of my #1 recommended animes, I'm not gonna lie. I love Soul Eater! I love Soul Eater!
It's been on my list, man.
You must. You must! You must! Yeah, I just saw a spoiler for Hugo. Oh.
No! I mean, I found one. I found one trust. Okay.
Oh, for real, for real?
But it's a really bad photo, so I'm gonna find it better on Pinterest because it was on Pinterest. So
Okay.
you go so right. Why did it autocorrect to that? What the fuck?
I wouldn't know.
So okay, that's just a lot of BL material there. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too, bro. Me too. Me too.
I'm seeing a lot of okay, a lot of stuff. Lamau, I'm seeing.
Bro's just seeing BL. Bro's just seeing BL.
I'm gonna send you the photo that I just saw a second ago. And
Okay.
I'm gonna send it in the general, and no one's gonna have any context about it.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see this.
Okay. These are fan art. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
I think that'll be fine, right? Yeah.
Fan art's cool. I love fan art. I love fan art.
Okay. So this is the one that I saw, right? This is the fan art that I. And then these are the ones we could choose from.
Oh my god. Oh, these are so cute. What the
Although
heck?
the Soul one is kind of really blurry. So I'm gonna find
Oh,
a
I
better one.
found another cute one. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't pop up properly. What the heck? I'll have to re-find it again. What the heck? Where'd it go?
I love Kid in the Back, I'm not gonna lie.
It has been very silly.
It has been very silly. I mean, I did not like the whole death thing, but you know what?
I don't like how that was our first ending, actually. I keep getting bad endings as the first one. I hate it. I hate it. Here's this one. This one is really cute.
Oh yeah, I saw that one too. Is it like? Is there one that's like clear?
Trying to find a clearer version of it.
I just saw a woman version of Soul and fuck yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
I just saw Zhao as Kid in the Back.
Zhao, what happened, bro?
There's basically no difference. The only difference is the height and the hair.
Real. Still trying to find the clearer version of that picture, bro. Oh my god.
Okay, if I do...
Cause I kind of really like that one. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I know, right? That one's really pretty.
it's so cute. It's
Maybe
so
I
cute.
could go Pinterest and... Where's Pinterest set up? Oh yeah, it does have a photo thing. why. Oh, I can't find it. Yeah, no, it's not showing anything. Unfortunate.
Oh my
Not a clear photo of it.
Please, I beg.
Anyways, I feel like we should continue.
Oh
You
yeah,
just-
I forgot about the game. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we should continue this.
yeah,
The
okay.
game. Don't worry. Don't
It
worry.
is your
just wait.
line.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Honestly, you'd be surprised.
Soul.
You'd be a great house husband.
Soul's eyes widen at your declaration. You really think so? I really do think so. You go cut him off.
Definitely house husband material, Gino.
You go cut him off.
He can cook, he can clean, he can do anything.
Best fucking windman right here, bro.
He's pulling out his resume.
I'm sobbing. I'd rather not be your own personal butler.
That was a compliment.
The two banter, but you can't help looking at Soul the way his eyes sparkle. They almost remind you of the bright fireworks during New Year. Soul then went quiet, his gaze lost and found. This caught your attention, tilting your head to the side as he called out his name. Soul? You okay there? What? Oh. I'm fine, Gino. Perfectly fine. But there was hesitation in his voice. Like him. You said something, Soul? He cleared his throat, his back straightened, and his eyes closed. The moment it said back straightened, I strained my back because I realized I was slouching a little bit. Oh my gosh. That person.
I'm like really slouched in my armchair because it's circular.
Dude, my chair
I don't
is
even
so
have-
creaky, so every time I try like laying my back against it, you guys could probably hear it. So I'm like trying not to slouch.
I don't even have a gaming chair. It's like one of those chairs you see in a living room. So it's just like I stole it from the living room.
No way.
Like, okay, I took it from the living room because my mom didn't have room in the living room, so I was just like, I'll take it.
Oh.
So it's just been mine ever since. And
okay.
This is the second one that I've taken.
That is crazy. Second one?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyways,
Oh, okay.
this is very uncomfortable for my back.
Yeah, straighten up, girl.
Dude, I'm always in the C position.
Don't. No, that's not good. Anyways.
I'm like the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I visualized that in my head. Anyways, oh my gosh. That person, the one with the braids. Person? Does he mean Crow? Crowy? Oh, sorry. You mean Crowy? For a split second, his gaze darkens. Yeah. Him. Can I ask you something? This confused you a bit. What made him interested all of a sudden? And towards Crowy, nonetheless. Maybe he would like to know more about him. Crowy is known to be very friendly. Sure, what is it you'd like to ask me? Do you like him? Your heart drops, and you nearly choke on your own spit. Didn't see none. What makes you say that? You nervously laugh. Nothing of the sort. Hesitance lingered within his orange orbs, unsure whether to believe you or not. Wanting to change the subject before he gets any more suspicions, you blurt out the same question he threw at you. How about you, Soul? Surely there's someone you like. He smirks. The very same grin he makes when he teases makes its way up to his ever handsome face. Why? You interested? As if. A wild blush erupts from your face as you try to diffuse this topic. Soul chuckles from the way you stammer and fidget, his gaze softening. So cute. Hugo eventually finished his own box, tucking it away and wrapping it back up. Standing up from the bench, Hugo stretched out his limbs and paced a few steps forward before turning to look at you and Soul, with his hands on his hips. Is this what you guys do every day? Or at least when you both get together? He raised a question. Hugo turns his head to you with a slight tilt.
What do you mean?
You mean giving me Soul giving me lunch?
He just keeps forgetting to bring his own. Hugo pouts.
And you never finished yours. So I did the honor of finishing good food. Thank you very much.
Those bento box are... What inspired them, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, you didn't know?
Shut it, Go-Go. Go-Go?
Oh, we're using the nickname now, Sunny. How sweet of you. You see here, my good old pal likes my food art, like the typical artist that he is. He never bothers to finish, much less eat it. He really loves cute things like...
With a finger under his chin, Hugo ponders for a short moment. Short moment. Trying to remember something that came from the top of his head, but to no avail. He turns to his friend, his arms crossed, seemingly uninterested in answering whatever inquiry Hugo's going to throw at him.
What's the name of your plush horse, Sunny?
Like hell I am answering that.
Oh.
He owns a plush horse? Soul? Owns plushies? Soul bites his lips, his face turning red upon the reveal of his little secret. That's so cute. You're just so full of surprises, Soul. He says nothing as he fixes his collar. The red blush tinting his face makes its way to his fingertips. To the tips of his ears, actually. Sorry. Oh my god, I read that so wrong. But appreciates
No,
your
it's fine.
compliment nonetheless.
You failed it flawlessly. I didn't notice.
Oh my god, that's
I literally did
crazy.
not notice. I was like so focused on the. I was like so like locked in. Looks can be deceiving.
This makes you wonder. Why do people never bother to notice him? Why don't people want to get to know him? Maybe they just never gave him the chance because of how he looks. Not to mention his intimidating height. But he isn't like that at all. In fact, he can be considered as a gentle giant. Time
Gentle
passed
giant.
for a while.
Totally.
Yeah, most
Oh,
definitely,
totally.
bro. Hugo and Soul
Totally.
are now leaning
Okay.
against the railings, observing the view below them. Curious, you make your way over to where they were. Hugo and Soul seem to be looking at something below, their faces solemn and serious. Hugo's face is blank, and Soul's expression is a mixture of irritation and aggravation. You look down, and there you see a group of well-dressed people. But not what makes them stand out is not the way they dress, but from the way they carry themselves. They're clearly not from here. But the school's logo is on their uniform's chest pocket says otherwise. They look so fancy. They look rich. Dangerous. You couldn't help but hold your gaze on the tallest one in the group. An adult man. You're guessing that he must be a staff member. Maybe a teacher, but what sticks out about him is the eye patch on his face and a large scar behind it. It sends a shiver down your spine. High-class mugs. Soul exclaims, pure disgust coating his tone. Not hiding it a single bit as he pulls away from the railings and returns to the benches where you last were. High class?
Ah. You don't know about the hierarchy, Gina?
The fuck you mean hierarchy?
No, not that I'm aware of. This is the first time
I've
I've
gone to
ever
this
heard of
school
it.
for how long?
I think
How long
I
have I
think we're
gone to
supposed to be like a junior by now. By the way,
In a college?
yeah.
Oh my god, this is okay,
and,
whatever.
and bro's been here for 3 years and still doesn't know the hierarchy.
Okay, I guess we were really, zoned out.
We just didn't care. What the heck?
Bro, we were on our phone for too long, I guess.
Yeah, we were doom scrolling every class.
Yeah, doom scrolling every class, barely making it, using ChatGPT for everything.
How come I never
Our
heard or
phone-
ever seen one of them throughout my school years here? This exact sentence, bro. Hugo lets out a low chuckle, his attention still on the group below him. Then his gaze darkened. The usual happy-go-lucky attitude you've come to know disappeared in a flash, as if the person before you was a whole different person.
We literally just met him today, what do you mean? We've come to know? We literally just met this man.
Exactly. It's not even been a whole day.
I don't blame you. No one likes talking about them anyways.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
ooh, okay. Let's do. Ooh, what should we do? Actually, the
I do not know.
hierarchy.
Okay. How come have I never heard of the hierarchy before?
It's like a hidden thing.
Oh.
But that's where we going.
Bro's yawning mid-sentence.
And this school. Oh wow! Action shot. Screenshot. Sorry. I mean, what? Sorry, I didn't take a screenshot. What are you talking about? This school. No, this entire city. It's like a fighting pit. Whoever's the most powerful has a better chance in living a good life here. People into this school come to this school to gain a second chance in life. But to achieve that,
Bro's yawning every sentence. Oh, I'm crying.
But I have my blanket on me, and like I'm really
wonder.
cuddled up. I'm really cuddled up, so I'm like.
Bro's ready to eat. Ain't no way. That's
Anyway,
amazing.
to gain a second chance of life, but to achieve that, you have to make yourself well known. Oh, your face! You gotta make a word you want. Fuck! If you're not, you're on your own.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't need that save file. He sends a chilling glare down at the group below.
This school building isn't actually the real thing.
Wait, what? But the school map clearly says that this address is...
That's where they actually fool you. You think you've got it right, but we're sort based on our background. The real school building way farther up where we are. And their campus is 10 times bigger and better. They get proper classes, better equipment, everything's just better. Here, we only get the short end of the stick.
After all, afterthought, if you will. Sorry, fucking Christ.
It's okay. If I have to guess, the well-off are in the main building. Male building?
The male building, fuck yeah.
It's an all-boys school.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Son of a duke.
Daughter of a businessman. Heck, along as and your chance of getting a better education rests here. Rest there. Fuck. As you're if you're part of the highest class, you'll get a better chance of having a successful and stable life.
This might have been the longest you've ever actually talked.
I know, right? This is crazy. I mean, the only time I talked really long was when I was at the end.
Yeah, but don't we have
You
students
don't talk
here
about that.
who are, like, super rich? You recall Crowley introducing you to Jess, her being the daughter of a family owning a large company. But how come she's not a part of the high class?
There's some who end up shifted down and moved to our building. Either they failed a class or got violation. Fucking Christ! I missed one letter. One letter. I missed one letter and I missed the entire.
Or just butchers it entirely. Okay.
They didn't want that type of stain on their reputation, so they sent them here. I don't know why I'm doing an impression now. Of course, some didn't appreciate that. They see us as some lower to them. Hence,
Hugo glances back at Sol. The said male now busying himself with his sketchpad, a soft look flashed in his eyes, like how a mother would worry over their child. There, you understood something.
oh,
Oh, that's so sad. Wait.
that's why. Okay, I clicked it immediately with the O with our main character. The bullies are the people who were getting knocked down. And that's why there are bullies in the school.
They have to fight the weak to feel something, huh? I feel so bad. They sound like nothing but bullies. How come someone didn't step up to complain? Hugo laughs at your words, as if you told him the best joke of his life. He shakes his head in disagreement.
If only that was easy.
His laughter dies down, his expression back to being solemn as he scratches the back of his head.
Actually, Gino, this city, no one really gives a shit. Money is the only thing revolving around this city. Okay, say city one more time, I dare you. You got no cash, you're done for. Which is why people like us
He turns to look at you dead in the eyes.
are desperate to get into the higher class. So if you dare to complain,
He pauses, contemplating the next set of words he's going to say, his mouth opening and closing like a guppy out of water. Instead, he gives you a warning look. His sky blue eyes that once reminded you of the summer skies are now cold, like sharp icicles about to pierce you.
you're better off dead.
With one last look, Hugo lets out a sigh as he turns to look somewhere else, trying to shove away the thoughts clouding his mind.
But that's the sad reality here. Then move! What? What the fuck? Y'all are acting like there's just not enough. Y'all are acting like you can't just move towns or move cities. Like, what the fuck?
Good lord, bro.
There's the tension is good, great even. Your chances of a stable life and even having a knock to stardom is high once you get a part of high class, much less graduate here.
This city is corrupted. ...
He mutters under his breath.
Which makes me question, Gino. How were you able to get in the city? No, better question is, why did you enroll in this school, if you don't mind me asking, that is? You're clearly not from here.
Your eyes widen at the words that the well-dressed man said. No, I refuse! You are not taking this farm. My home! You cut your father's words off, marching towards a tall man with loud and heavy footsteps. The tall man, however, raised a brow at you, raising his hand to halt his men. His deep magenta eyes then turned to look straight in your eyes. It sent a chill down your spine.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Whoa.
What is this?
Hey there. Whoa. Whoa. A bit feisty, seeing that this is our first time meeting, right? Let me introduce myself first. My name is...
Mr. Z.
But you can call me Mr. Z. And as for our little agenda, let's talk about this little lamb. If you manage to pay off your debt for the next 5 years, I'll let you off of the hook and let you keep your land.
5 years? You can handle that. Maybe working 3 jobs would do it for you. He tuts, waving a finger in front of your face. He looks down at you, reminding you of your place. Sorry, oh my gosh. A mischievous smile appearing on his handsome features.
But I have some conditions you need to meet.
You went silent. Your heart starts pounding in your chest as he kept eye contact with his sharp magenta orbs. Why is it still orbs? Why is it still orbs?
I want you to stay in the city.
The city?
But can't can't even afford to take them to college. What more moving into the city?
Your father interrupts the man mid-sentence. The man merely gives your father a side glance, making the old man freeze on his feet before returning his gaze back to you.
No need to worry. They'll be under my jurisdiction, of course. I'll provide their education and accommodations.
Suddenly, he burst out in laughter, throwing his head back a bit, if he just heard a very funny joke.
See? I'm not that cruel. Wouldn't you agree, Gino? But like I said before, I want you to pay off your debt. Land doesn't come cheap, darling. And I've been very patient with how long this payment has been postponed.
A sudden jerk on your collar made your heart jump. His face now mere inches away from yours, his brows furrowed in anger and filled with spite.
Not one step, old man.
He screams at your father, not sparing him a glance as he's
Ow.
kept his hold on your collar. It's okay. You try to claw his hands away from it, but to no avail, seeing that you are losing more air the more you struggle.
Now listen, punk. I don't care what kind of method you're going to do in order to make money.
A dark smile appeared on his face. It sends a shiver down your spine.
You're a good citizen, and get a part-time job like the rest.
Okay.
Legal or illegal? I don't fucking care. As long as you reach the amount. If not, well, Say goodbye to your little farmland.
He says that, but there's a gleam in his eye that is telling you that's not all. Letting go of your collar, he steps back as you greedily take in air that you lost, tears making its way towards your eyes, threatening to drop.
So, little fawn, what's it going to be?
You bit the bottom of your lip. You turned to look at your father. His eyes were clearly telling you to decline. You didn't want to comply to this man's words, much less take his offer. You think he might throw you another form of debt for letting him fund you to go to the city. There's something about this man that screams dangerous, but you're too desperate not to lose your home. Your only home.
TikTok, sweet thing. I haven't got all day.
You know who he really gives me vibes of?
Amir.
That and Hisoka.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
The tall man's gaze still
He-
fixed on you, waiting for your answer. Yeah?
He hella gives me Amir vibes.
It might be the hair, girl.
It might be the hair, but I don't know, man. His whole, like, body build is just Amir, and that's just me.
Aw,
Do you
I
accept?
kind of see it. You recalled the dream you had this morning. It felt as if it happened yesterday. Despite the events that happened nearly 4 years ago, you're still being haunted by the deal that the tall man offered to you. Hugo observes the way your face hardened, the way your eyebrows arched, and a drop of sweat dropping amidst the cool autumn wind. There, he understood.
Let me guess. It's something you can't avoid?
I honestly don't know. My father never disclosed as to why we were in debt. But I was so desperate not to lose my only home. I need to make it up to the higher class no matter what. 3 jobs isn't cutting off the way I want it to be. I'm running out of time. This is my last year in this cursed university. I'm barely making any progress. Hugo's gaze remains on your figure. You realize you haven't answered his question yet. My family owns a farm in the south. You finally speak, making Hugo perk up his eyebrows in curiosity.
What sort of family does your family have?
What sort of family does your family have?
Fuck off. What sort of farm does your family have? I'm sorry. My brain was reading it backwards. I wasn't focused. I realized, okay, alright. I wasn't
Yeah.
planning on reading to begin with. So I was just like, oh fuck, I'm supposed to be reading. And then I read it backwards. Out of order. You know what, I'm just gonna go in this corner, alright? I'm gonna dig a hole.
Anyways. Oh, well, we have some wheat fields and we tend to animals such as cows and horses.
Horses? I bet Soul's gonna love that place. Sounds nice. I'd love to be out of the city once in a while.
You give him a small smile. Yeah, some say it's boring, but it's not. You get to pet horses and cows.
Well, once, well, fuck me in the ass. Alright. Well, once you should you should really invite me here to Seoul then over, fucking, okay, whatever.
Then over. Oh my god.
Give it already.
Oh my gosh. I can't.
Right? This is literally the most easiest fucking.
This is great. This is amazing.
This is like the easiest sentence.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna skip through it. You got this.
Okay. Having you give
No, you got it. You got it.
having you give us a tour there would be a great chance of scenery. But that means who joined?
Someone join.
Oh, it's you.
Oh.
It's just him. It's fine.
Wait, I need
But
to.
having you a long way from home.
Hey guys,
I have to move.
Hi.
Move you.
I'm walking
now.
to Burger King right now.
Oh,
Sorry,
I'm in
I'm
front of
adjusting.
Corrupted, by the way, on the stream.
Yeah, I'm adjusting it. My bad. That's good? Yeah, that's good. Cool. Alright. Continuing?
But that means
Okay.
you're a long way from home. Don't you miss it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I clicked the wrong button.
Anyways, how are y'all doing?
We're doing fine.
Yep.
Okay,
A
that's good
little.
to
A
hear.
little bit.
I've been asleep all day.
Damn, bro.
Damn, bro.
And literally the
Damn.
first thing I'm doing is walking to Burger King.
Rowan's.
God,
Wow.
Bro, I don't understand how I was asleep for this long. I didn't even take my pills.
I don't know, man.
Bro just really moved the clock out.
Yeah.
My
That's
life
alright.
subscription. My life subscription said, "Can we just take a break for a split second?"
Yeah.
It wasn't a second, guys. It's literally 8:10.
Mhm.
I went to bed. I went to bed at 11 yesterday.
Oh. That's crazy.
Oh. Girl, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Bro,
Low-key kind of crazy.
did someone drink my water from last night?
I don't know.
What? That's alright. It's normal to feel homesick, or feel a little homesick.
I heard great things about the city, about the school.
Sleeping at home.
Hugo remained quiet, listening to you as you went on. If I can manage to come on top and maybe a part of the higher class like you said, then maybe I can save my family's farm. Crossing his
You guys have
arms,
fun. Let me
he
go.
says nothing as he looks
Bye.
at you one last time before letting out an endearing chuckle. Okay, bye!
You remind me of them.
Like them? Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you. Bless
I
you.
said bless you.
Bless you!
Bless you. I don't even know if he can hear me, but I'm still saying bless you.
No, he can't. He can't hear you.
Bless you!
He's not gonna hear you.
Bless! Dude, wait. Oh wait, Gino, do you think we can romance Hugo?
Sadly, no. It said on like the page that the only love interests are Soul and Crow. Crow E.
Ooh.
I wish though. Even though he killed me, but it's okay. It's okay. Anyways, did you read it? I didn't catch it.
I'm rambling. Don't mind me.
Having caught red-handed, he waves his hands around in slight panic, his face now red as a cherry. You tilt your head in confusion. Just then, you felt the presence behind you. Turning around, you're met with Soul, his glare stinging and directed at Hugo. The shorter male, however, didn't mind it, probably used to it. It's almost time. We should head back.
Alright.
I just realized he has
Alright,
painted
alright,
nails.
Sorry. Oh, fuck yeah.
Where your nails at, Hugo? Where your nails at, King?
Bro probably has that neutral hair color. Or neutral nails.
Neutral nails. It literally matches his skin that it's just translucent, you know? With nothing else to do, the three of you left the rooftop. Take one step down, looking up and ready to converse with Sol and Hugo when you suddenly lose your footing. Gino!
Whoa, you were right there, Gino?
Yeah, thank you, Sol. Eyes wide in shock, you hold onto Sol's arm tight, his other arm wrapped around your waist as he pulls you closer to his chest. Ooh. You can feel both of your heartbeats run. Pulling away and steadying your footing, observing the stairs, cursing at how weirdly formed it is. Be careful next time. Sheesh, this school and its bad architecture. Also, one of the few flaws here. The stairs are all wonky. It's also why it's forbidden to go up here.
We're troublemakers, though.
Oh my god, I just realized I read Hugo's line for you! Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I'm just mindlessly reading. I'm just mindlessly reading.
Yeah, I noticed immediately, and I was about to read it, and I was just like, I wonder how long this can go on.
I'm so sorry! Oh my god.
Girl,
Holy god.
you were so unfazed.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize! I'm so sad.
Girlie was so locked in.
This cannot be real. Okay.
Crazy.
Hugo lets out a cocky grin, then goes down the stairs with much ease as if it's nothing to him. What a fucking menace. Turning to Sol, you grab a hold of his shoulder. He did not mind as you use him as a guide in descending down the stairs. The school bell rang throughout the hallway, signaling the start of the next classes. Hugo lets out a groan.
I don't want to go to class. I hate history as much as my coach in archery.
Why don't you skip then? Hugo's eyes popped open. It became bright like a light bulb appearing out of his head and lighting up. Sol exactly knows exactly what that look means. Don't tell me you're actually...
I'm gonna go skip class. How about it? Fuck this school. Fuck this school if we're going to treat... If it's going to treat us badly, then let's be the bad guys.
Wow. A mischievous
Wow.
look makes its way to Hugo's face. Sol already knew what that looks mean. Sighing as he did so, he turns to you, waiting for your response to Hugo's offer. The thought of skipping is quite a gamble. Your next class is with Crow in art history. Oh. But then again, your teacher will probably only do some boring ass introduction. Missing one wouldn't hurt, would it?
Okay, so... I feel like... If we're going... Okay, we're going the whole, like, romance, right? So we're doing the fuck it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay. Hugo lets out a small cheer and gives you a thumbs up. Sol gives you a cheeky smile of his own. But how do we do that, though? Obviously, we can't go through the entrance since it is closed and guarded. I know a way. Without wasting any more time, Sol leads the way, going through the back side of the school near the gardens. Oh my god, this place again.
Suddenly I'm getting PTSD.
The edges, of course, were barricaded by a tall iron fence. Sol finds a bush and pushes it aside, revealing a gaping hole. Well, that's quite convenient. Did you make this hole, Sol? He did.
I did!
Hugo went ahead first through the hole. Sol waits for you first before following right after. The three of you went past the bushes and scrubs, the leaves falling as you passed by them. The green... No, why did I say green? There is no green. There is red and orange
I
leaves.
guess there's red and orange. I guess the red and orange and green.
Leaves scattering around. and some making its way to your uniform before you all eventually made it out and met with pavement. So, where do we go? Hugo thought for a moment, looking around before pulling out his phone. Suddenly, he lets out a gasp, scrolling through his phone faster than before gripping Soul's shoulder, earning him a hiss from the taller male.
Sherlock Holmes is out.
My ears. Oh, yeah, it's that detective movie I keep seeing on the television.
I thought it wouldn't come out until next week. Did I set the date wrong?
With that, Hugo started sprinting, leaving you and Soul behind. For the love of... Soul placed his hands on his hips before walking to where Hugo ran off to as he followed. Oh, we're actually going to the movies. Okay. Hugo kept tapping away on his phone. His shoulders went slump. Guess he did get the date wrong. Shoving his phone back in his pocket, he turned to you and Soul. He clasped his hands together and pulled the biggest puppy eyes you have ever seen.
We got to watch this. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. Can we, Gino? Can we, Sunny?
It's like talking to yourself, Sonny.
Yeah.
Hugo begged. You can go ahead and watch the movie. I'm going to roam the arcade while you're at it. Hugo pouted. His eyes went half-lidded and the sparkle in his eyes were gone.
Oh yeah, that's me. But it's more fun. But it's more fun around if you're around. I know you like those crime videos you watch from time to time, so please.
Soul, however, basing off of his expression, isn't in the mood. Hugo gives up and turns to you.
How about you, Gino? Would you like to watch the movie with me? The tickets and food are on me, of course.
Ooh.
Are you sure we can't romance him?
Well, it's sad we couldn't.
I'm Googling it. I'm gonna do intensive research. I'm on my knees. I'm begging. Please let me romance this bitch. Let me romance him!
I don't think so, man.
Oh. I don't want to. But the thing is that I don't want to accidentally, like, get spoilers.
Yeah.
We should. Can we save here?
You want to save here?
Yeah.
I already have a save file here, actually.
Actually, oh wow.
I did it so quick.
Faster than my reaction time. Bro did it faster than I could blink. We're doing like a pure soul route, or soul, right?
Yeah.
So I guess the arcade.
Hugo shrugs.
All right, go on your little impromptu date then. Besides, I don't want a third wheel anyways.
Date? You're the one who decided we should skip class and do whatever we want.
Yeah, to watch a movie. Well, don't let me stop you two.
Hugo stuck his tongue out at Soul, and the said male only rolled his eyes.
I'll be heading out now. I'll just give you guys a call on where to meet.
Sure. You and Hugo parted ways. He gave you both a wave before heading in a different direction. Soul turns to you. Should we get going, Gino? Okay, time for me to talk to myself the entire time. Of course.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait for this.
The flashing neon lights of the arcade's exterior lights your way. The sound of each arcade machine reaching your ears. I've never been here before. Is this place new? Not really. It's just hidden within the city. I see. Do you get out a lot, Soul? You seem to know places. I know places because I get my ass dragged by Hugo. Is that so? You laughed. Soul just shrugged as you shook his head. He takes out a few coins from his pocket before handing it to you. Your tokens. So, which one are you going for first? Wow, you came in prepared. As always. Come on. Soul holds out his hand and you accepted it. He held it tight with a light squeeze as you and him roam around the arcade. You and Soul went and played multiple arcade games. Some you win and some he does. But you often get the feeling he lets you win for the sake of you winning. Come on, Soul. This is like the 5th time I won. Ain't no way you're this bad. Maybe you're just that good, you know? You flatter me. Just as when you're about to insert another coin, however, you realize you ran out of tokens. Soul takes notice of this, of course, and gave some of his to you. I'll go to the counter and grab a few more tokens. You don't mind staying here for a bit, right? Oh, how much should I pay you for the tokens? It's on me. Don't worry about it. Wait here. Giving you one last look, he hurriedly went to the counter. He looked around the area, dinging sounds from various machines filled the arcade. From the corner of your eye, you spot a claw machine. Maybe playing a few games wouldn't hurt. Going to the claw machine, you check the contents inside. A cat plushie, a Shiba Inu plushie, and a horse plushie. Horse plushie.
Horse plushie!
Wait.
Horse plushie!
Just in case.
Horse plushie!
Yeah. You remember how Soul likes horses. Maybe you could try to win one for him. These are his tokens, after all. Took out some of the tokens Soul gave to you, and inserted one coin in the coin slot. The machine whirs to life as you take the joystick on your left hand while hovering the red button on your right. You're focused, eyeing the claw in its position, trying to align it with the horse plush. The claw takes hold of the plush, and your eyes widen as you cross your fingers, hoping it catches it. But you're interrupted with a sudden smack to your ass. You jerked and turned around. What the fuck? Perfect. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. You turned around and met with a tall figure, a cocky smirk on his face. He looks well off, like those typical spoiled rich kids you see in movies. His hair a bit tousled with two men. You assume are his bodyguards beside him. He reeks of tobacco, making you gag. You said nothing, but tried to move away from his sight, but you were stopped by another tall figure. You were guessing he's with this asshole. My god.
You allowed?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Am I too high of a pitch?
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was responding.
Okay.
Yes, and I would pretty much prefer to be alone. The man, however, did not listen.
Why don't you come with me and I'll show you how to play these games, how these games are played.
I've played these games before.
I played these games before.
He raised his hand to reach your shoulders. Before he could touch you, however, you kicked him between his legs.
We love this. We love this for her.
He doubled over and clenched his lower region, a groan escaping his lips. His goons were taken aback and rushed to help him. Now's my chance. Your voice went so high pitched, and you just went, no. Oh wait.
Should I make it a higher pitch? Because I got kicked.
I can't hear anything. Multiple footsteps were coming after you as you ran. You turned every corner you can, trying to make them lose you. But 3 against 1 is not a good matchup. Anyone, please, someone help me! You pleaded, but multiple sound effects and music from each machine within the arcade drowns your pleas. You curse under your breath as you focus on running. All you could think about at the moment is to get out. Why didn't you just go towards Seoul, bro? That's what. Oh my god.
Our IQ is not very high.
Yeah. Why did we leave the arcade? Okay, sorry. Something's in my eye. Oh my god.
Nope, it's fine.
Okay, hold on. Ow. Whatever. You managed to get out of the arcade, but you can still clearly hear the man and his goons on your trail. You looked around and you found a few toilet stalls. You rushed to. Why? Why? No, this is so stupid. This is actually so dumb.
This is YN is doing a horror blonde. You know, blondes in a horror game or a horror film. This is
No, you're so right.
YN.
Yeah. Yep. You're so right. Oh my god. This is insane to me, actually. Oh my god. Anyways. Got in a stall, hurriedly opening and locking it as soon as you got in. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. The place stinks, but you didn't give it another thought as the beating of your heart rings through your ears. Tears filling up the corner of your eyes. You hear footsteps. You cut out again.
Find him!
You're turning into Kermit. The
Okay,
man's
I'm
voice
trying to do a
echoed.
deeper voice.
You try to think of something, and you thought of calling Soul. You quickly took out your phone. No signal. Are you for real right now? You can hear how aggressive they tore open each stall. They creep closer and closer to where you are. Anyone, please.
There.
No, please.
You've been a bad, very bad. You know what? I'm just gonna do normal voice. You've been a very bad kid, but don't worry. I'll make it up by. You can make it up by me by doing a favor.
Fuck you and your favors.
Yes, I've been kind to you, but it seems like you want to do it the hard way.
He forcefully grabbed the edge of your uniform. Your eyes went wide as your fingers went cold. You quickly grab hold of his wrist as you try to push him away. He's too strong. He forcefully...
Nope. Yeah.
I'm skipping this. I'm skipping Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Judging from the impact, the man's body was jerked off of you as he was thrown to the side. You hear flesh hitting flesh. Another one.
Hugo. Oh,
How would they both get here?
they got here so fast.
Yeah, damn.
That's enough skull. That's enough skull.
Not yet.
That's enough. You already broke his nose already.
No.
Soul.
That's a sick ass beat, bro.
That's
not gonna lie.
Hell yeah, bro. Gino needs your help.
At the mention of your name, the familiar reddish-orange eyes went wide open before turning to you. Soul quickly went to your side, his eyes widened with shock before crouching down and giving you a hug, his shoulders shaking as he embraces you. You said nothing, however, too stunned to speak to what transpired before you. The man now lay still on the ground, a pool of blood seeping out of him. The rest of his goons passed out in a random corner. You looked up and met with all too familiar eyes of Hugo, but they weren't the kind ones you usually see on his face. Hugo's eyes twitched as he sighed, trying to hide his visible irritation but failing. He looks around at the mess Soul made before turning to check up on you. He said nothing, hands in his pockets while he looks down at you in Soul's embrace.
It's getting quite late. We should head home.
Hugo tapped Soul's shoulder, making the tall male bury his face further in between your neck before eventually letting go. His eyes were bloodshot, his face red from either anger or worry. You aren't sure, but one thing's for sure, is that this man before you cried. He cried for you. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
it's kind of sad.
I'm so sorry. I shouldn't left you. Soul. You reach out to cuff his cheek. He flinches at the touch. Tears that he was trying to hold back is now flowing freely down his cheeks. He eventually relaxed as he closed his eyes and leaned on your hand as he held it. I don't know what I'll do if... It's okay. It's alright.
Here.
Beside you, Hugo extended his hand for you to take. You notice his other hand is the same horse plush you tried to win back in the crane game. You took Hugo's hand as he helped you get up. Soul stands as well, but backs away from you a few steps.
We should head back home. It's quite late after all. Didn't I just say this already?
Yeah. I
What
don't know.
the-
Bro just went back to saying it. That's crazy.
We're like, can we go now?
Can we please go now? Goddamn. Anyways, both you and Soul didn't say anything about it, but not long. Hugo gives both of you a smile before walking away. Wow, this is like a really long ending. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is really long.
Soul kept a firm hold of your hand, seemingly afraid to let you go. Hugo lets out a sigh.
I guess we can't get in that arcade anymore. Those guys might come back and teach us a lesson.
If they ever come back, I'll just give them more than just a broken nose.
You're pretty scared right now. You're pretty scary right now, Soul.
Good. I'd like to keep it that way. Hugo shakes his head. He rummaged through his pockets before handing Soul something. He didn't quite see what it was, but judging on the scowl on Soul's face, he doesn't quite like it. I told you these don't work anymore.
Because you're not taking it, you fool. Now take it tonight.
Soul grumbled like a child who got scolded before taking whatever Hugo gave to him and tucked it in his pockets.
Anyways, your place is just around the corner. You should head back as soon as possible. I'll be taking Gino home.
Soul's eyes narrowed. He went from holding your hand to wrapping his arms around yours in a possessive manner as he leaned closer and glared at Hugo. No, I can walk them home.
Clearly, you're not in a good condition to fight again.
I can fight again. There was something in Hugo's eyes that made your blood run cold. The usual happy-go-lucky expression. he had on his face was gone. You take a look back at Soul, noticing how unfazed he seemed, as if challenging Hugo.
Okay, this might be where like the switch up happens with the different endings, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
So this is really interesting. Wow, this is also really long. What the fuck?
Yeah. We should probably do Soul, right? Agree?
Yeah, I agree. I do want to do Hugo when we come back though.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I do have it saved, don't worry. Both of
Yeah.
them looked at you in surprise. Hugo seems to disapprove of your choice, while Soul's whole demeanor shifted from shock to cocky as he slowly turned his head to his shorter friend.
Cocky.
You heard them. Hugo, I can handle this. I can walk Gino home. Gino trusts me. I want you to trust me too. Sorry, I got rid of his voice like ages ago at this point.
I completely understand. The
I-
voices are so.
I keep like losing track of what I'm supposed to do for their voices. It's insane.
Exactly.
Hugo looks
I
at his
can
friend in wild
completely
disbelief.
understand.
Yeah, almost as if offended by what Soul said. He took notice of the way his fist tightened, causing his veins to bulge out from the force he exerted. Eventually, he gives up with a sigh. Hugo turns to you.
If it's fine for you, Gino, then I can't force you.
The shorter male didn't say anything afterwards. He then turned on his heel. Hugo walks away. You and Solar stare at his back until his figure becomes smaller, and the light post no longer illuminates the path he walked on. Which one
Is
is
he always
lighter?
like that?
Yeah. Rubbing the redness away from his eyes, he turns to you. Like what? Like really bossy, especially towards you. I thought he's the happy-go-lucky type. Guess you can't judge a book by its cover. Soul didn't say anything. His gaze lingered on the now empty path where Hugo had headed. He takes your hand and wraps his fingers around yours with a smile on his face. He looks happy. What matters is that you're where. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me calm down.
We mess up at the simplest lines.
I
bro.
know, right? What? There's no hard words in this one. Okay.
I feel like we overcomplicate them.
Yeah. What matters is that you're here with me right now. Shall we get going? Please excuse the place's condition right now. I didn't expect a listener to come this evening. He's inside our apartment? Okay. I don't know, it was this type of... Okay.
No, we're just letting him in our house.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, no, that makes so much sense. Okay. You said with a bit of a chuckle, rubbing the back of your head as you welcome Soul inside your apartment. I don't mind. It's not even dirty. It's not even dirty. Why are you apologizing?
I look around my room. I literally have all my bedding on the floor right now.
Help, no way. Soul eventually steps inside your apartment, but did not go any step further and remained by the door. Soul's figure was a bit stiff as he lingered by the entrance. Maybe he needs some convincing that it's alright to come in. Taking hold of Soul's hands, you led him to the living room and made him sit on the couch. Upon taking a seat, Soul placed down the horse plush you won for him on the table beside him. His whole demeanor, however, still remained rigid. You don't need to be so stiff, Soul. Just make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm just not used to being in other people's spaces, much less their homes. Really? Not even Hugo's? Soul shakes his head. You begin to ponder. However, your train of thought was cut short when Soul started flexing his knuckles. That's right. Stop what you're doing. Wait here. I'll go grab a medical kit. And don't you dare strain your fists any further. You really don't have to do all of this, Gino. You tutted, placing your hands on your hips. My house, my rules. Plus, I did insist on treating your wounds. Sol didn't say anything, but just let his hands relax. He looks a bit stiff, but through your words, he loosened his shoulders just a tad bit. You hurriedly ran to your room and into the bathroom connected to it, and took the first aid kit before returning to the living room. Once you returned, you took the empty space right beside Sol. Hands? You say that like I'm some sort of dog. Despite his remark, he did as you told him, and showed you his hands, taking his hands on yours. Your eyes furrowed at the gash, and a few blisters adorned on his once veiled muscle. No, knuckles, knuckles like from Sonic. Taking the disinfectant and a piece of cotton from the kit, you lightly dabbed the formula on the cotton. This might sting a bit. Sol didn't say anything, taking it as a sign to proceed. You gently dabbed the cotton on the bruises on his knuckles, earning a few hisses here and there from him. He did the same on his other hand, but he was silent, seemingly used to the stinging pain. After disinfecting the wound, you took out some gauze bandages and wrapped it around his knuckles. You were busy wrapping the bandages that you failed to notice how he kept looking at you while you were patching him up. You only realized this when you finished wrapping his hands. He looked up and your eyes met with his reddish-orange orbs. They said orbs again. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I mean in-game, not in real life. Orbs that reminded you of the summer daisies of a rare breed. But the word summer doesn't really fit him. Instead, he reminds you of the harsh, cold winds of fall. Despite his icy exterior, he has shown you nothing but warmth, like a fuzzy scarf to shield you from the freezing autumn winds. He hasn't let go of his hands from yours yet. Anyways. You have no idea.
I like spaced out for a hot minute so I didn't see it. All I post kiss muscle.
You have no idea what makes you want to do what you did next, but you raise his hands on yours and press your lips against his bandaged muscles. Muscles? What? That's knuckles. Knuckles, not muscles.
Oh, yeah, you totally got this. Actually.
What? He did not jerk his hand away, but the look of pure shock was displayed on his face. His face went red while his eyes grew wide like saucers. Sol lets out a low and nervous cough, tilting his head to the side in a shy manner. I'm not a kid anymore, you know. But it makes you feel better, right? ... You let out a chuckle. His silence was enough of a confirmation. You eventually let go of his hands, and he pouted when you did. You stood up from the couch, and your gaze lingers on his sitting figure. Do you need anything else, Sol? A cup of water, perhaps? No, there's no need. Oh, come on, Sonny. A brow raised with mild curiosity at the familiar nickname you uttered. Sonny? Yeah, Sonny. There's a slight pause. The air was still. You felt nervousness starting to crawl up your skin. You rubbed the back of your neck. Sorry, I guess that's quite too bold of me to casually give you a nickname all of a sudden. No, it's just that I'm used to hearing that from Hugo's mouth. Well, only from Hugo. How about calling me something else? You don't mind a nickname? If Hugo's gonna give me one, why not you?
Give him a nickname.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Or,
Approved.
wait. No, I actually like the first one better. I like Darling better.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yep.
Darling. Yes, darling. A shiver went up Soul's spine after hearing that sweet nickname you suggested. The tips of his ears turned red as his gaze remained on your figure. He takes a deep breath, his legs shaking from nervousness. He twiddles with his thumbs. I'm alright with that. You sure people wouldn't take it the wrong way? I won't mind though. Let them know you only belong to me.
Oh
Well-
wait, oh my god, is it because we called him Darling?
Maybe. Maybe. Well, if
So we can call him like normal basic names and then Darling is a secret.
you're so right. Wait, that might actually be something. Oh my gosh. Well, if it's all right with you, because I'm fine with calling you darling. Unless you want me to change it. I'm fine with thinking of a better one. Soul quickly sat up, almost standing, with his hands suspended in front of his chest, signaling you to stop with your thoughts. No, darling is perfect. Alright, darling. I hate having to like talk to myself. This is so weird. Soul
I
only
don't know what you're talking about.
Soul only gazed at you with a drunken look in his eyes, love-struck, leaning back on the couch. With his hand over his heart, he gives you a knowing look, gaze serious as if he's about to make a vow. Let me repay your kindness, Juno. Hey, you don't have to, Soul. It's the least I can do as your friend. No, I insist. I can make you dinner tonight if you like. That won't be necessary. Before you could protest, however, you could feel your stomach rumble. The sound was loud enough to be heard, which earned a low chuckle from Soul. I can cook. Not on my watch, Minister. Your hands need rest. I'll do the cooking. Before Soul could retort to insist on cooking, you pulled him up from his seat and started pushing him towards the kitchen, the dining room. Is there anything you like and don't like? Nothing, really. As long as it's from you. But really, I'm fine. You've done enough for me already, Gino. I'm just doing this to return a favor. You shook your head no before forcing him back on his seat. Soul sighed and gave up, propping his elbows on the wooden table as he looked at your figure. Happy that he complied, you turned to stare at your kitchen sink. What the fuck are you going to cook? You've never had a guest before. Heck, even Crowy has never entered your apartment. And you had no other friends to even call over to hang out. Are you really this lonely? While you were in the middle of fighting your own thoughts, oh my god, I called him Hole instead of Soul. I'm so sorry. Hummed a tune.
I guess cool.
Oh. You hear him drag his chair to stand up, and you soon find his tall figure now looming behind you. He held his hands behind his back as he inspected your cupboards. Seems your kitchen is quite empty. Ugh. Well, it's not completely empty. Reaching out towards the cupboard above you, he pulled out a box of curry powder and gave it to you. Oh, this could work. I'll look forward to it. An idea struck you. What if you help me make those cute food like the ones you made this afternoon? You mean the bento box I made for Hugo? I can. But does that mean I can work in the kitchen? Not a single finger. Soul merely pouted. He placed the box of curry on the counter as he crossed his arms and leaned on his back, his gaze not leaving your figure. Alright, Pumpkin. Let's see what you've got. I'll lead you as you go. Using your phone, you searched up how to make a simple curry, checking the list of ingredients that you thankfully had on hand before preparing everything on the counter. Soul checks around and lets out an approving hum. He begins by telling you to prepare the ingredients. Thankfully, you have most of it lying around. You wash potatoes and carrots and proceed to peel the skin off one by one. Soul still remains beside you, his hands now crossed as he observes. When you set aside the vegetables, however, he suddenly takes out a knife from your knife holder along with your chopping board, then proceeds to chop the vegetables.
You're about to protest, but you stopped yourself when he gave you a side eye, a smirk on his face as he cut them neatly in equal sizes. His experience, then he made it clear. Yeah, I wonder why. Show off. After cutting them, he sets the chopped vegetables in a bowl as he awaits the rest from you. I could have handled it on my own, you know. Yeah, you can, but what if I'm stubborn like that? Well, at least this makes the work faster. You eventually finished peeling the carrots and took the knife from Soul, shooing him away and taking his task. Soul complied and went back to leaning on the counter. You looked at the perfectly cut potatoes and carrots. Did he make flower-shaped carrots? What? How did you do this? Do what? This! It's so cute! Do you
It's so cute.
want me to teach you? Ignoring the fact that he is a yandere, low key, hear me out, bro.
Perfect material.
Exactly. If only he wasn't a yandere. Oh my gosh. Grabbing a piece of the sliced carrot, you tried to replicate the flower-shaped carrot Soul did. However, every time you managed to cut one, a piece of the petal would fall off. Again and again and again. Arrgh. You placed the knife down, lifted your sleeves up, and continued on. You were too focused on trying to cut a piece of the carrot to fully realize that a large of bandaged hands were now on top of yours. Soul's figure loomed behind you, his torso pressed close against your back as he leaned his face next to yours. His breath fanned your cheek, while you stand frozen. You can feel the heat slowly rising up to your cheeks. Calm down, let me help you. With his guidance, he leads you with the utmost care. Don't cut too... Don't cut too much. That's how you managed to accidentally cut off a petal. Do this instead. You can focus. Your heart was beating so fast. The rumble his chest makes whenever he speaks echoes through you. You can feel his heartbeat as well. It was beating as fast as yours. You let him lead you, like a puppet to its master. There. Looks better. You're too distracted by his overall presence that you didn't realize how the once round carrot was now in the shape of a blossom. It only hit you once he stepped out, his arms around you gone, and he was off of your back. You looked down at the masterpiece before you. You make them so pretty. I think you can make them prettier. Just follow what I did. That's the problem. I wasn't paying attention. You weren't paying attention, were you? You avoided his gaze. He let out a chuckle. I can show you again. I think it's all right. We're running out of carrots anyway. I just need to chop the rest of the potatoes and we're done prepping. Want me to help with the potato? Sit down, mister. While you were cooking, with Soul's aid and instructions, of course, the said man took the honor of making orange juice, claiming it was less of a risk. I think this is the orange juice ending, girl. Oh my god.
Such a long ass fucking ending.
I know, I want to eat. I'm hungry. Damn. Okay, right after this, I'm gonna end stream, and then I can eat, and then we could just talk, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? We can just like
Just
do
yeah.
like
We can try to find the profile pictures too.
yeah.
Yeah. Since he kept on insisting to help, you let him be. Soul sets the table while you turn off the stove. The curry's aroma fills the dining room. The curry was hot, and the steam rose from the pot as you carried it by the handles with mittens on your hands. Then you set it on the table. Soul sat across the table. The orange juice he made in the pitcher now settled on the table, as well as 2 glass cups. You sat down on your seat as well. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the food. Ah, this smells so good. Without wasting time, you took a spoonful of warm curry and rice, blowing the steam away, then plopping it in your mouth. You let out a joyful hum. Soul just chuckled as he ate his own portion of curry. You should write down the spices you made me add. I didn't think they would taste this good. I'll list them down once you're done eating. Couldn't argue with that.
Oh, so down bad. It's insane.
Right? You discard the dishes in the sink after dinner. You and Soul sat in the kitchen for a while, somehow finding yourself talking about food as you drank what was left of the orange juice. Soul still making himself comfortable on the dining table. I can send you a few of my favorite dishes if you want to try them. That'd be great. I'd like to learn more from you if given the time. Of course, anything for you, Gino. Soul smiles at you. Look back at what happened today and how much he's been with you. From making you feel safe, to making you laugh, to actually protecting you. Now he's just casually helped you make dinner, even though you just bandaged his wound like any other normal person would do. Cooking with him, dining with him, it all seems so domesticated, like you and him are. You took another swig of the orange juice, chugging it down to the last drop, catching Soul by surprise. You feel your heartbeat quicken, and the familiar warmth of your face heating up again. You let out a yawn. Oh, excuse me. What time is it? It's 8:45. That late already? I've been taking too much of your time, Soul. You still need to go home. It's a school day. Tomorrow. You rub your eyes and another yawn escapes your lips. No, don't worry about it too much, Gino. I feel quite happy that you let me in and treated my wounds. Not to mention sharing dinner as well. Soul wanted to say something, but he stopped himself before he could utter the words in his mind. Instead, he leaned in closer. His eyes were half-lidded as he looked at you expectantly. Why are there 3 of them? Of him, sorry. Yawn. Your head is getting dizzy. You seem tired, Pumpkin. No, I'm fine. Let me get you the door. Your eyelids felt heavy from the sudden creeping drowsiness that wrapped around you. You rubbed your eye, trying to shake off that heavy feeling. Your hand lost its strength. Something slipped. The glass shattered on the floor. Beyond your fading vision, you caught Soul's smile, his hand pushing away the glass of orange juice that had never been touched.
Bro, he drugged the orange juice.
No! Oh my god.
That's why he never touched the orange juice.
Kill myself. Oh no! You could have been perfect! You could have been perfect! He looks at their figure now, passed out on the table before him. He turns to stare at the pitcher half filled with orange juice as he crunches the packet of pills in his pocket. The very same packet Hugo gave him before coming into the apartment. Taking the picture and his glass of orange juice, he drained it all out and placed them in the sink before returning to Gino's side, not minding the shards of broken glass he's stepping on. He gently lifts Gino's hand, then drops it. Just like a motionless ragdoll, they remain unconscious. No, you can't do this, bro. You can't do this.
Okay.
I don't like the implications right now. A smirk makes its way to his face. Oh.
Okay. Don't worry. Okay.
I'm cringing. I'm cringing.
Again. I don't like this so far.
He gently placed his hands on their shoulders before leaning in close to their neck, taking a deep inhale of their scent. He shivers and he gently wrapped Gino's arm around his shoulder before carrying them in his arms like a groom to his spouse. Let's get you to bed, Pumpkin. No. Don't say that. Narrator, I don't like that.
What?
Narrator, I don't like that. Narrator.
Do you want me to take over?
Yeah, you could please read. Oh my god.
He enters Gino's room, seemingly familiar with the layout, as if he's been through there multiple times. He carefully walks towards the bed, gently laying Gino down their duvet. in the corner of his lips, upward, his eyes twitching. Oh. He then proceeds to lie down next to their sleeping figure, wrapping his arms around their abdomen and pulling their bodies closer, smoothing them in the process. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna read this part, so...
No. 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 No.
Yeah, I'm not reading this
No.
one either.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Bro's just chuckling.
Okay. Let me compose myself a little bit.
Okay, so he was doing really well until he wasn't.
So, like, why'd you have to ruin this? Come the fuck on.
Oh, my
Just trying to
darling
catch a
Gino.
case.
I feel so flattered that you trust me so much. Despite just meeting me yesterday. Isn't this enough proof? That you're meant to be mine as I was meant to be yours? Your soul resonates with mine. He makes himself... Oh my god. Okay.
He makes himself comfortable, his arms still wrapped around, keeping his gaze on the apple of his eye. A wicked smile still settled on his face. He snuggled closer, hearing Gino's steady heart through the veins of their neck.
It could get worse, right?
Couldn't get worse.
I love you so much, Gino. I want you to realize.
Okay,
I want your
think
soul to
that-
realize.
I think it might get worse.
I know, from this dialogue alone. Sorry, I keep like locking in for the dialogue. That's so insane to me.
Yeah, for real.
I know it'll take some time, but I'm getting impatient, sweetheart. When will you realize?
Asked under his breath, as if hoping for some answers from the sleeping person caged within his eyes. But their soft and steady breathing fills his ears. Well, at least it didn't go that far.
Yeah, at least he's not like going to the
map.
route that I was thinking he was going to do.
At least he's not one of those red flags.
Yeah.
He's still a red. At least he's okay. Okay, I'm.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
He's not as red, but it's still red. you
Yeah,
know?
it's still red. It's like it's not the brightest shade of red though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someday, one day, Gino, you'll learn the truth.
What truth?
What do you mean to be continued?
You're lying.
Did we get the to be continued ending? Are you kidding me?
I'm pretty sure 3 of the endings were to be continued. I remember.
Oh my god, we're gonna catch it. I'm gonna speak out.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, 3 of them are to be continued.
that was insane work. Well, that was a lot. Our character is going through a lot of shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I
have
still
to
like
see
this
his
game, I'm
face.
not gonna lie.
Oh, that was his face. Okay, I got it. I understand it now.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
I for one though, I like Hugo. Yes.
Oh yeah. Let me pull him up.
Hugo's a W in my book,
Yeah.
even though he killed me. and killed us. Anyways, I
Yeah.
need to use the restroom. I've needed to use the restroom for like the
I'm-
longest fucking time. Anyways.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna end stream because I'm getting really hungry. So
Yeah, bye bye stream.
yeah. Anyways, that's it for today. Thank you for watching, whoever's still here. Yeah. Bye bye.